We are live. Let's boot the game up and see how it do. Oh, that's my controller disconnecting. Thank you, controller. Very cool. I wanted to close some things that I don't need. There we go. Oh, and of course swap to game screen. After the end of World War II, the world split into East and West. All right. Here we go. I hope someone makes a mod to skip the little intro screens here. I don't need the Konami and Kojima and logos and all that. Like, just boot it up. There we go. Load game. We want this one. I had just saved before the Ocelot unit. Nice. Oh, you can hit a button to open his eyes more.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear.
All right.
Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement.
I wouldn't call that a basement.
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
We'll do the rest later. Oh, why did I receive a message? Oh. It's fine. Okay, there's a few things you can do. Including hide in the locker over there. You can hide under the bed. And you can also go out the window and go out under the thing. I like to get up here. Bust that grenade out. I don't have the right... Let's hit the grenade out of my inventory, take a Mark 22. Shoot him. There's a guy on the roof there. Get him. I need another stun nade. Oh, shit. Oh, hello. I have another stun nade. Oh, that was a horrible throw. Plenty of stun nades for all of you. I'm trying to use the trick here. I don't think I did it right. Oh, I did. Yeah, fun fact, if you shoot someone with a sleep dart and roll into them, it immediately puts them to sleep. Another thing you can do is, if you raise your gun and just hold this button, it will lock onto people. You can just do that. And he's done for. He just passed out. Yeah, there's a lock-on button. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try to loot some, but the game's gonna trigger a cutscene if I walk to a certain spot, so I'm not sure how much loot I'll be able to get. You can do all of this quietly, by the way, but... I'm not in EU Extreme, so it's fine. I think if I come over here, it's gonna trigger the cutscene. We'll just loot what we can. Because all these guys are gonna be gone when the cutscene ends. Yeah. That's gonna trigger the cutscene. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Here she goes. Oh.
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
Oh, we will.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Okay. Now that that's been dealt with, I'm going to pick my controller back up and let's do some calls.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
Will do.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Okay. Anything else?
First, enter the cave through the crevice.
No. You just...
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Yeah, but it would have been kind of nice to sneak around at night because then less people spotting me.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Okay.
Snake, your #1 priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north,
Mm.
and then I'll come to a crevice,
And then?
and then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Yeah, I need to alt tab for a sec. I just realized the Discord notifications are being played. And don't want that. I know where they're coming from too, so I'm going to just go mute them real fast. Streamer mode, disable sounds. There we go. Okay. Anything else?
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah. Major,
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic.
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for coming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
Yes.
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
And then the moon landing happened.
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQ.
Oh, no, tutorial. I know how to CQC.
Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough.
Okay, I know how to put face paint on.
Snake,
Okay, he's not got no unique dialogue anymore. Let's call some other people, but I want to wield some gear first. Let's wield a 1911. And I'll take out the mine detector as well. And we'll give paramedic a call.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python...
We know about the reticulated python. We already talked about it.
Snake, there are...
We know about rats, too.
You'll suffer both...
And we know about... Okay, she's done. Say it again.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Hell yeah.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Yeah.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
Yeah.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Using the mine detector, huh? When you equip the mine detector, it lets you know with a sound if there are any claymore mines nearby. A mine detector is basically a metal detector, so ordinarily it reacts to scrap iron the same way it reacts to mines. They say that only about 1 out of every 100 objects it responds to is an actual mine. Not exactly what you call reliable. So they're researching other ways to detect mines, like sniffing for molecules given off by explosives and using a kind of underground radar. One of these days, they might actually make something that works. But the one you're using is apparently set up so that it only reacts when it finds a claymore on the ground. No need to worry about it being fooled by anything other than a mine.
Well, that's good. Anything else to say again?
Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for a high camo index, you better break out the face paint. To apply face paint...
Alright, tutorial. Let's do a save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes. I should save more so we get more of our movie talk anyways.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Alright. Right. Anything else I want to check before we head out? Backpack. You know what? First of all, I'm not gonna need a cigar for a while. Not gonna need the cardboard box for a while. We'll take that away. Weapons. What do I want to use here? I won't need chaff for a while. I'll keep stun nades on. Stuns are always good. No, I think I'm good with that. Oh yeah. I think I found the... What button was it? I don't know what button it was. Oh well. There's a way to get a bunch of poses in here. I have a gunshot wound. What I could do is, what I found out is, if you just go in, and you just put one thing on, and you leave, 1, 2, 3. Healed. You don't even need to fully heal the wounds. You just, if you do one thing, it will speed up so much that it'll be done in 3 seconds. You shoot the Keraton. Do I want to though? Fine. Do that. Okay. Just have a good look around here before we move on. Because... won't be sticking around. We won't be coming back here for a while. Want to make sure I got everything I care about looted. I got that. Nothing else in here. There's really not much under the building. Yeah, okay. I think I'm good here. Let's head on. Have a look around the corner. Onwards we go. Giorni Prud. Welcome. Let's do a call.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater are quite different from when you're on land. The left stick controls the direction you're facing. Press up, down, left or right to turn in that direction. Press the CQC button or the crawl button to move forward. Each button press will move you one stroke forward. Press the button repeatedly to swim faster. You can also press the action button to surface in an emergency. While you're swimming, you can use the right stick to look in a different direction without changing the direction you're going.
All right.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming, so if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your six. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close.
All right.
Snake, this is a solo sneaking operation. There are no medics there to assist you. You'll have to treat your own injuries. Are we clear?
I had a little bit of training, but I'm no doctor.
That's where I come in. To treat an injury, first press the...
I know how to treat an injury.
Snake, the food you catch will gradually spoil over time.
Some types of food spoil faster than others. Animal and fish meat...
We've had this dialogue. Okay, he's repeating himself.
Food poisoning is caused by eating poisonous food. When you have food poisoning, your life will continuously decrease. If left untreated, you'll eventually throw up whatever it was you ate. That'll get rid of the food poisoning, but you'll also use up a lot of stamina. So it's a good idea to treat it yourself before you vomit. To cure food poisoning, go into Cure in the survival viewer and take some antidote. Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
How does it taste?
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
A snaky kind of way.
That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah, the guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea. Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you tossed one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Yeah, I ate one, but it didn't taste that great.
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way. Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Hell yeah. One sec. Let me alt tab. Check something. Doodle-doo-doo. Okay. Where's my game? There it is. Let's have another call.
Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with
Oh,
me?
well, in a couple of
The
years,
inherent characteristics of any given individual
people are gonna clone your
determined by his
genes,
or
and
her
there's gonna be a whole
genes.
fight over
By
them,
duplicating a set of
and
superior genes,
don't worry
a
about
separate
it.
body with the same set of characteristics, a clone can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient. You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait
That's
and
true.
see.
It won't happen for another... Fuck, what year does MGS1 take place? I can't remember. Well, it's not gonna happen for a long while.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
Okay.
Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also known as adrenaline?
never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Good for
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah,
Is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There, good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
Could you tell me in gameplay terms?
Snake, there's a fruit called the galova growing in that area.
Galova.
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Galova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Galovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
Okay.
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The closer you are to them, the more accurate their shots will be.
Oh, we've had this one. Okay. Anything from Sigan?
The camo index located.
No. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can find any animals or creatures. Should have used the other detector, but I hid it away. We'll use this one for now. We have a snake there. Let's find out if it's a milk snake or a coral snake. Snake D. There's also one there. Snake E. Ah, I got one each. So the coral snake is poisonous and said to be pretty nice.
Hey, this works.
Okay, and the milk snake was said to be very disgusting.
This is horrible.
Okay. And this is rotted, and so is this. And so is this. That's good. Okay, we have a bunch of rotten things. Okay. I'm gonna keep the rotten things on me. Right. Let's see if we can spot a frog. Oh, I didn't see that snake. Are you? Oop! Yes, you are. Okay. I don't have a reason to. The fuck? Sorry, excuse me. I think a fucking fly just started assaulting me. Okay, I don't know where it went. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh. Got him. Frog B. Tree frog. I already had a tree frog. I'll hold on to him. Oh, I think I see a poison dart frog. Hey, collect every type of frog. Oh. Alright. I haven't eaten it yet, so I'm gonna eat it, but I know I'll get poisoned. Here I go. Yeah. And now, we're gonna spin. That should be good enough. Was it not enough spinning? Spin, snake. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's see if that's enough. There we go. Alright. Well, let's try the instant noodles.
That's damn good.
He loves that shit. Okay. Well, before we leave, let's get another snake. There we go. Hello there. So you can feed them normal grenades. Can I feed them a stun grenade? Yeah. Any grenade will work. Alright. I'm equipping the thermals because I'm going to need them here. Okay. There we go. How does they... Okay, the thermals look weird on stream. Alright, gonna need them here so I can see where the gavials are. So I don't swim into one. Now, you just heard a noise. That was a leech. Maybe I should use the bug spray. Get rid of the leech. There we go. Right, I see the items. Here we are. Gaff and Gakko. Alright. Right, I need to wear the scientist outfit.
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
That area is inhabited by...
Oh, we know about gavials.
Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Ah, lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
First, head north.
I was hoping he'd have like a, why are you still wearing it dialogue, but he didn't. Alright, we'll put on the Gakko. Let me see, does he have a
First, enter...
No.
You can capture animals.
I know how to capture animals.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko.
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Gakko suit's good for finding all the Gakkos, but I won't be wearing this much at all. By the way, in water, raindrop is fucking busted. Like, if I'm in water and I just crouch, I am pretty much invisible unless they're right next to me. Like, this is insane. It's crazy good. And if you were to swim around, it won't be that bad either. Although there's a better way to deal with swimming, and we're gonna get it in this area. Speaking of which, I need to eat one of these.
I'm gonna puke.
Okay. Now here's a trap.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52.
Okay.
See ya.
Now, I don't remember if it's here or the other area, but I'm gonna trigger this trap, and I'm gonna let it hit me. But before I do that... Oh man, let's go grab this food. There we go.
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Tell me about it.
So you know already.
Yeah.
Well, then you're all set. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed. Keep a close eye on the ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope. I mean, far be it from me to call you an idiot who can't avoid even the simplest of traps, but you know... What's the matter?
Nothing. Never mind.
Hey, Dockman. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. So that's what happens if you walk into it. Also, it keeps hurting you, and it will kill you. Yeah, we're gonna redo the area anyways. It's a bit funny that you can just like keep doing it. We're gonna speedrun all that we did now, real quick, because I wanted to show you that it could kill you. We're just gonna go over here. Oh. Yeah, how you doing, Darkman? What have you been up to? I have been playing a lot of Final Fantasy myself. I've been grinding out a thing in Final Fantasy called Eureka, which is been a lot of fun. And I finally finished Eureka pretty much. There's still some more to do, but the main stuff that I wanted to do I finished. So I can get back to continuing my storyline. Finally. There we go. Get out of the water. I'm installing games these days and testing on a new PC. Ah, you get an upgrade. That's always fun. What? I need to look up here. What frog did I just pick up? I picked up an autumn frog. I need... oh, I see the frog I need. Got it. I need to eat this frog real quick. What'd you get? What's your specs? Here we go. We're gonna eat a bunch of things now.
Pretty tasty. This is horrible. Poison.
There we go. And I'm gonna eat... I'm not gonna eat the noodles yet. Oh, and I got a fucking leech on me. Where was the mushroom that I kicked last time? Oh, I think it was further up. Before we do anything, bug juice. Ooh, or enough food. Cure. Leech, we will... Cigar off, and food poisoning, we will... oh no, I'm supposed to use... those. There we go. Alright. Now we do some swimming. Alright, and I need to... equip the scientist outfit. For the dialogue again. Okay, let's speedrun through these because we already listened to them.
That swamp seems...
There we go.
Snake, you're...
Yep, that one.
Snake?
And...
Snake, this is a...
Yep, that one. Yep. And then paramedic.
Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison.
I want to
with a serum
upgrade
injection.
myself too.
The
I
colorful
need a
red
new
and black
CPU.
patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign.
I need a new CPU.
Apparently, the bright
like,
flashy
quite
colors
badly.
and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals
Let's
that
see if
mimic
there's
the
new
colors
dialogue
of
for
known
me having already
poisonous
eaten
animals
one.
as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival.
I like Snake just
There
falling
is
asleep.
another non-poisonous snake called the milk
Oh.
snake that borrows its coloring from the coral
He
snake.
woke up again.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Oh, it doesn't talk about the taste.
By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length.
Yes.
They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
No.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
No, there's reasons why it's called Ocelot.
That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah, the guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Yeah, I know. But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot,
Okay,
I thought I
so
had a
he
good
just
idea.
says I know if you've already eaten it. Okay.
Snake, if you were...
We heard that one last time.
Snake, that...
We heard that one last time as well.
Snake, whatever happens to you...
We heard that as well. That was the genes dialogue.
Food poisoning is caused...
We heard about food poisoning as well.
Snake, that area is inhabited...
And the poison dart frog.
Snake, there's a...
And the Golova.
You'll catch a cold if...
And that. Okay, second.
So you're
We heard about the scientist uniform.
the camo index.
We heard about that. Yeah, we're just skipping through all the dialogue we listened to before I purposefully killed my own character just to show you that that trap is very deadly even after it's over. And then
Snake.
Gakko camo. And there we go. Alright, we're all caught up again. Let me get into a normal uniform. Alright, this time I'm not going to trigger the trap. I'm going to show you a trick. So there's two ways to get over this. You can roll, or you just trigger it and not be in the way. Those are your best bets. Rolling over is probably the best, though. I want to wait for it to stop. Come on. Almost. Still moving. It's still moving. It's very little. Okay. Yep, still hurts you. I actually wonder. Sure. Yeah, it causes cuts. Am I able to cheese this? If I just disinfect it, wait for it to heal, which takes about 5 seconds. You can farm health here. Oh, wow. Yeah, so every time you heal a wound, you get some more max HP, so you could literally hurt yourself. Heal it up, hurt yourself, heal yourself, and just farm max HP.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Will be.
Eva, What kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Okay.
The crevice that leads to the cave is still a ways to the north. Keep heading that way.
Anything else?
The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up.
Oh, she said that already. Anything new?
The crocodile.
Nope. Okay, let's do a save.
Do you want to save?
Yes. I want to save in case I get eaten by a crocodile. I don't want to have to redo all of this. What movie are you going to tell me about today?
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see
Movies
it, Snake.
where you control a character. That'll never happen. Right, bug juice. Alright. We have an item to go pick up. The most important item in the game. Also, I need to put on the thermal vision so I don't run into the crocs accidentally. Okay. I think I'm good. Oh. They're moving. Yeah, I don't think anyone's swimming up on me. Okay. Now one important thing. Can get your gun out. Dive underwater. You can blast a fish. And it will fall asleep. However, you're going to have to actually take it out with a real gun. The fish falling asleep does not let you loot it. Okay. What fish do we get? Arowana. Oh. Okay. It was okay. Okay. What if I call?
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
That is actually
Sure.
pretty interesting.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually quite cool that they have existed for millions of years. And they have pretty much not changed at all. Like, that's cool. You wonder why. Like, most things evolve over time, at least a little bit. But not those fish. No change at all. Alright. Time to do some hang grappling. This is a little bit tricky here. We want to get our position just right. And got it. We are almost there. Still got plenty of hand strength. And here we are. The croc cap. The most important item in the game. There it is.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The alligator people. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
Good stuff. He's just trying to ask people if you look stupid in it, and they're just like, "You're a great guy, you're so smart. That was a great idea." He's just like, "Oh, god damn it." Anyways. No leech, please. Okay, I think I'm good. Let me just do a double check. Yeah, no leeches. Good. Alright. Let's head to the next area. It's gonna... Did I eat one of these? No, I didn't.
I'm gonna puke.
There we go. Alright. Off we go. Okay, let's give a call.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Either
We heard that already.
first,
Oh, he doesn't have anything to say.
Snake, the food you catch.
We've already heard these.
Snake, when you...
Yeah, all these are old.
To take a rest, all you
I know how to save.
can capture animals.
We know that too.
Snake, do you know what
We heard that one earlier as well.
you can capture?
Okay, she's repeating herself. What about Sigint?
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission. But this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Oh yeah, it hurts.
So you've got your uniform and your face paint.
Okay, we've heard that before.
You're on a solo sneaking mission.
We heard that before.
Whenever you find a new...
We heard that before. Okay, let's talk to Eva.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
Anything else?
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north.
I think she's repeating herself again.
Snake, the barbed wire
Oh.
in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it.
A high voltage electric current.
Right. Though I might have forgotten to tell you.
Huh.
You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
Electrified barbed wire, huh? Looks like I'll have to find another way around.
That won't be necessary.
It won't.
Nope. Electrified barbed wire is a formidable barrier, but it's a pain in the neck to maintain. Apparently, it's always breaking down because wild animals keep running into it, but the word is they don't have enough personnel to fix it. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there.
Anything else?
Snake, the barbed wire in that area...
You literally just said that one.
Snake.
Okay, she's just repeating herself now. Yeah, no, she's correct. It has electricity running through it. It's easy to tell because sparks randomly come out of it. Now, of course, you can do as she says, and you can find a spot to crawl under, like right here. And you can also, if you want to be really safe about it, really, really safe, you can shoot that. I'm gonna try something though, and I might get zapped. Can I stab it? I don't think so. Oh. Ow. Can't get close enough. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna shoot it then. There you go. You shoot it. No longer electrified. You can touch all you want now. Like that. Go ahead and do that. Now here's the thing. There's a fucking mine right there. And she's not calling me about it.
Snake.
What about other people?
First, enter the...
Nope.
Keep in mind that every...
Nope. None of them want to tell me about the mines. Well, I'm glad that I have foreknowledge then, because this area is littered with mines. There we go. Right, let me change my camo to the leaf. We're gonna do a lot of crawling along green ground. Wearing the leaf would be the best right now. Alright, there's a few mines here. I know where they are. Snake, remember the basics of CQC. Absolutely. Step 1, throw a snake at them. Step 2, punch them in the dick. There we go. Is that all the mines? Yes, that's all the mines. I think it's this one that has like a... Yeah, this one has a hole right there you can crawl through. Okay, let's equip one of these mines and give a call. I'm gonna take off my thermals, I won't need them for a while. And the bug juice, I won't need that for a while either. We'll equip the claymore, and we'll call Sigint. Look at that. Alright, Sigint.
Ah, you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a new type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the U.S. after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings.
That's a lot of ball bearings.
So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently, the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
Claymoraski? Okay. Right. My biggest goal right now is to get more MK22 silencers. I don't want to fire it too much. Don't have that many suppressors on hand. Now, there is a dog in this area. I see him behind, between that tree. Before we move on, let's find where the... There it is. There we are. Now, we've got a few ways through here. We can go over the tree, we can crawl through a hole. But one thing I want to show off is... if I go into my backpack... and we go grab ourselves some Markor. You can see it takes him quite a while to eat it. This would be the perfect time to like sneak by him. Yeah. Now I fed him rotten food, but the dog doesn't care, and it won't affect him either. And dogs will not eat poison. Actually, he fell asleep. Maybe it does affect them. Never mind then. Well, that helps. Alright. While he's asleep. Go this way. Just in case. Line detector out. off that. Right, this one you can roll through. Whoops. Okay. Take care of this electric fence too. There we go. Now we have 2 guards standing next to the gate. We have a hole in the fence right here where you can go through, but there's loot I want to go get, which means I have to deal with these guards, and I kind of want to take them out anyways because they might have stuff for me. So, how do I want to take them out? Well, the guy in the back is the biggest issue because he might see them fall down, so take him out first. Okay, now, I don't have any magazines, do I? No. Okay. My best bet is to throw some food or something. Okay.
What was that?
While he's distracted, that's a gun. There we go. Okay, now there's still one more guy in this area. You can see him down there. Gonna move these guys away. Gonna loot him. Stun grenade. White phosphorus grenade. And be careful when you knock this guy out near the fence, because if the fence is on, he will fall into it and die. And it will, I think, will count as you killing someone. I might be wrong, but I think it counts. Okay. Now we gotta go take care of him. Also, I'm not gonna hunt them all down, but if I see one... There's our guy. I want to grab him. Trap here. Noise trap. There is an exploit you can abuse that I could show off. But I don't think I will yet. I'll show it off later. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you on Twitch, I am currently also streaming to YouTube, because I'm allowed to do that now.
Answer me.
On the little island in the southern swamp, a bizarre crocodile.
Speak.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Speak.
Bastard.
Nope.
Freeze.
Oh. Dog is barking. Not sure if the dog is coming. We'll find out in a bit, I guess. Alright, I want to deal with these guys too. I want to know what they know. You. I'm gonna wake you up.
What's wrong?
Speak.
Watch your feet.
Speak.
We have guys who know fire support frequencies.
Speak.
You lousy!
That was not what I wanted to do. Get him up again. Keep doing it wrong. Get up. I want to do a...
Freeze.
Yeah.
Answer me.
If you shoot the barbed wire fence power source,
Speak.
request to call off alert 147.11.
Answer me.
Fire support request 141.62.
Speak. Let me go. Freeze.
There we go. And one more dude. Who's waking up soon anyways, because he only has 2 Zeds. Or he wakes up. I'm gonna loot him. Ooh, nice. Suppressor, just what I wanted.
Answer me.
There are lots of...
Whoops, wrong button. Alright, well I just stabbed the man. That's fine. There is an achievement for never killing anyone playing through the game, but I usually never get it anyways. I'll get it one day. I hit the wrong button. I wanted to unequip my my mine detector, so I hit the button to do that. And apparently that button will also slit their throats. I did not know that. Good information though. Now we know. That means there's 3 buttons to slit their throats. That's a bit much. Anyways, this... Damn it. This walk here is super annoying. Because it's so long. And if you move your camera too much, he will stop moving. Or fall off. And that is incredibly annoying. So I wish I could move my camera to look forward right now, but if I do, he will jump off. And if I stop now, he'll still jump off. I think I'm safe now. Yeah. And we get the splitter camo. This is a really good camo. This is quite good, and it looks super nice.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
Yeah, smoke grenade works, and there's another trick that I'll show.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for signal intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded.
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job.
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but
Come again?
nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to.
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's going to go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
Wise words.
They sicked attack dogs on you?
We already have that.
Looks like you're wearing the splitter pattern camo. Splitter was used quite a bit in World War II on German aircraft and stuff. The pattern helped mask the plane's attitude and direction in dogfights. Even now, it's still being used as camouflage in some places. It works best when you wear it against a steel or stone background.
Yep. It's good in industrial areas, like the enemy bases, that we'll be getting to real soon. Right, I wanted to show off some things about the dog. Let me go aggro the dog real quick. Where is the dog? Let me get my smoke grenade out. I've never actually tried the smoke grenade against the dog before, so I do want to give that a shot. Oh, he's asleep. We'll wake him up. Here. Wake up. Okay, so the first way to deal with a dog is put on the croc cap. If you wear the croc cap, they are afraid of you. The moment I take it off, he will attack me. Alright, let's try the smoke grenade. That was kind of far. I just wanted to... Does he lose me? He does. Cool. Smoke grenades work. Okay. That was a good test. I prefer the croc cap though. It's funnier, but hey. Also, as far as I know, you can throw people into the quicksand sludge, and they will actually die in it, and it won't count as you killing them. Let me call.
Snake, it looks like they...
Okay, we know about attack dogs.
First, head
Know about that too?
in the corner view, press the left...
Okay, corner view.
You say there are attack dogs? Those attack dogs are Great Danes. The breed is originally from Germany. They've been used for hundreds of years as hunting dogs. As you can see, they're very large, strong too. They've got a calm yet courageous temperament, and on top of that, they're extremely intelligent. In some cases, a trained Great Dane can be more dangerous than a human opponent. Watch out for them.
Interesting.
Forget it, Snake.
Forget what?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't thinking...
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face.
You can't see my face.
No, but I can imagine it. Don't you dare think about trying to capture an attack dog. You hear me?
Yeah.
He wanted to eat the dog.
Snake, be careful of those attack dogs.
Don't worry. I know how dangerous they are.
No, you're the one who's dangerous.
Me?
Those dogs are just innocent animals, even if they've been trained to kill. You shouldn't hurt them unless you have to.
But
You know, humans and dogs have been living together for 50,000 years ever since the Stone Age. Sure, they make good pets and watchdogs, but they also help us out in a variety of different fields. Not just as police and army dogs, but as hunters, shepherds, rescuers, and seeing eye dogs. They deserve our respect.
I know what you mean. I'm a dog sled fan myself.
In the future, many of the jobs that dogs do now will probably be taken over by machines. They'll have miniature unmanned reconnaissance vehicle and security systems. And in the 21st century, I'll bet they'll even be selling robot dogs as pets.
You've got to be kidding.
But even if that happens, dogs will still be our most trusted companions.
Unmanned recon vehicle. That's a pretty scary thought.
Well, for now, trained dogs are the best they've got.
Yeah.
When you get hurt,
Okay, we know about that.
you'll get a stomach.
We know about that too. Okay, second.
They sicked attack dogs on you? Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent.
Do we have this one?
Be prepared.
Oh, yeah.
When you fire continuously,
Okay, we know about that. I was gonna ask them about the mud, but they don't want to talk about it. That's fine. Alright, let's have a peek at the map. So, we have two ways we can go. Left and right. We are gonna go left. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Both ways lead to the same place. I'm a bit sad that I killed that guy accidentally, by the way. I'm not gonna reload, though. It happens. Usually I kill way more people accidentally before this anyways. Okay, before we do anything in this area, I want to save.
You want to save?
Yes. Oh, whoops.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Hey, alright, Evo.
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
Anything else?
Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah,
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
you think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Snake, there's a provision storehouse in the center of that area and an armory to the northeast.
Hey.
By destroying them, you should be able to cut off supplies to the enemy in that area.
That's good info.
Snake, there's a
Oh, and she's repeating herself. Is she gonna repeat herself again?
Snake,
Yep. Okay, that's all their lines.
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north.
Alright. Anything else?
The crevice leading to the cave...
He's just gonna repeat himself now, isn't he?
Move the right...
Alright, he went into tutorial mode. Paramedic.
Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Okay, anything else?
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy.
Okay, we already know that one. How about you, Sigint?
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. You can use it to take enemies down without hurting them. The thing is, the amount of time it takes for the tranquilizer to work depends on which part of the body the dart hits. If you need to drop an enemy in one shot, aim for the head. The Mark 22 can also be equipped with a suppressor. With a suppressor equipped, you won't need to worry about anybody hearing the shot. But the suppressor will deteriorate each time the gun is fired. The durability of your suppressor is displayed on the weapon icon whenever the suppressor is equipped. Be sure to keep an eye on it.
Okay.
A
will do.
suppressor can be unequipped by press.
Okay, we know that. Alright, no more info. Alright, we are here. There's a guard over there. Guard over there. We're gonna equip the Motion D. We're gonna go deal with that guard first. Also guard over there behind the fence. Maybe I take him out pretty early, because it's kind of hard for them to spot him. I am terribly camouflaged right now. Okay. Wonder if I can just shoot him. Yep. Alright, I want to show off a trick. Oh. I don't want to show off the trick anymore. If he turns around, I'll show it off. Should probably have it be the stun grenade. And you should be turning around. So, if you have a grenade and you pull the pin, you make no noise.
Speak.
In this area,
Speak.
there's something good.
Answer me.
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Answer me.
The armory can be destroyed with TNT.
Speak.
Fire support request 145.15.
Speak. Let go of me.
And
Freeze.
there we go. Alright, he's been dealt with. There's a guy over there. A mounted gun. This is the wrong gun. Alright, we're just gonna shoot him. I don't think he was gonna turn around anyways. There's a guy patrolling. I'm gonna use the trick again. Just do that. Okay. Move them out of the way. I'm not gonna abuse the grenade trick too much, but it is very useful. Okay. Let's deal with these guys too. Gotta go in that hole. Oops.
The enemy. Speak.
Listening to the radio can be relaxing.
Answer me.
Radio 148.39.
Speak. Let go of me.
Oh.
Oh! Freeze!
Okay. Let me show you what that means. Anyways. Yeah. You can call the surfing boys. You can call the healing radio. I think you can only use each one once. I'm not sure. That was not the guy I wanted to kick. But, yeah, there's a few of those. Let me move him a little bit.
Speak. If the provision storehouse is destroyed,
Speak.
the machine gun with the action button,
Speak.
there are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Speak.
Bastard.
Freeze!
There we go. Okay, we have a couple of guards left. We'll deal with them. What? Did I miss?
Just my imagination.
I hit him, but it did not immediately put him to... Oh, there we go. This guy we need to move. He's in a terrible spot. We put him here. Very nice. Gonna. Now, why are you arresting everyone like this instead of just leaving them to sleep? You will see why. When they are down, they will not get up for anything except an alarm going.
Speak.
Destroying the armory will...
Speak.
If you shoot the barbed wire fence power source...
Yeah, we know.
Answer me. Let me go.
There.
Freeze.
Okay. Alright, here's the armory. Go on inside. There's TNT. Let me just remove my smoke grenade real quick. TNT. Before we use this, we got some calls to make.
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
Okay.
The crevice leads...
And he's back to repeating himself.
When you get shot,
He's repeating himself.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
Anything else?
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
Yep. Anything about Seiva?
The crevice leading to...
No. Okay. Well, we are going to plant some TNT. And we're just going to leave it there for now. Next up. Let's grab one of these guns.
There's a gun emplacement installed over there. A gun emplacement is a grave threat in the enemy's hands, but a valuable weapon if you can occupy it. Stand next to a gun emplacement and press the action button to operate it. Press the weapon button to fire. You can use the aim button to zoom in on a target. Be aware, though, that the gun's ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, press the action button once again.
Okay.
Snake, there are rats living in that area.
We know about rats.
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button again. Use it when you need the upper hand.
Yes. Okay. Let me get off of it. I am very easy to be spotted here, so I'm going to get close to the wall because I'll blend in with the tiger stripe. And I'm going to whip out my stun nade again.
Speak. To the north. Speak. There's more of us. Answer me.
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Speak.
Request to call off alert 149.46.
Speak. Let go of me. Freeze.
There we go. Oh, and that soldier's back up. You have to deal with him. Alright. Plan. Gonna be this.
Huh?
Oh, right. Well.
Speak.
I don't have anything.
Speak.
Under the bed.
Speak.
Bastard.
Freeze.
There we go. building. I've never called in here. Is there any dialogue?
The crevice leading to the...
Not from him.
The crevice...
Snake, there are...
He's just gonna talk about rats. Yeah.
The motion detector will...
The motion detector we know.
So,
We know about the face paint.
Splitter was used...
Yeah. No unique dialogue in here. Alright. Go ahead and crawl under the bed. The guy said under the bed, so... Mousetrap. Mousetraps are very useful. We're gonna need a few. Well, like I said, if I see one, I'll shoot it, but I'm gonna hunt them all down. Hey, oh, the suppressor. Alright, under here. Stun grenade. Just what I needed. Okay. Mousetrap. Food and ration. Alright, now we call again.
Snake, that building next to you is a provisions storehouse.
A provision storehouse is where the enemy keeps their food. Enemy units in that area use it to stock up on rations. So if you happen to blow up a provision storehouse, the enemies in that area won't be able to get any more rations. Spetsnaz are people too. They gotta eat, or their stamina starts to go down. They might pass out more easily or lose their concentration and start to shoot less accurately. Who knows? They'll probably be a little more desperate for food just lying around. Basically, if you get rid of a provision storehouse, the enemies in that area will get physically weaker.
By destroying a provisions warehouse, you can cut off the food supply to enemies in the surrounding area. It may be worthwhile if you have time and materials to spare.
Yes. Anything else?
Snake, that building next to you is a...
You literally said that.
If you have a gun,
Okay, we know about that. Begins.
In addition to AKs, some of the
We know about the Scorpion. Okay. Well. Another TNT. Oh. Oh yeah, there's a thing I haven't shown off yet. Which is... If you have a gun, you stand next to a wall like this, you can look around the corner, and you can hit a button to stand out. You can even do it while crouched. Right, now. Helicopter.
Sigint,
What's up?
the chopper we were talking about is parked at the heliport.
The one that was hauling the Shagohod in the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on.
Snake, named the Hind.
In addition to a...
Hindy.
The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
There's a few ways to destroy it. You can use the TNT, or you can use the mounted gun over there and shoot it. I'm going to use TNT because I'm going to show off that if you lean against something, you can place it on something. You can also place it on people. Anyways. Why did I hear a bling bling noise over here? Oh, because I blew up 2 rats. Anyways, this chopper ain't going nowhere.
By equipping,
Oh,
The Mark 22. In addition,
I don't think they want to talk about me blowing the chopper up.
press the act.
Yeah. Well, I'll blew the chopper up. I'm gonna go check something though, because I'm not sure if I actually really got the armory. Double check in here. No, it is destroyed. Everything in here is blasted. Good. Alright. You already looted. I'm gonna go check. Alright, there's also this building. I don't think this is an important building. I'll check though.
While hang.
Alright, no dialogue there.
in addition,
No dialogue there.
You can capture
No dialogue there.
The crevice leads.
No dialogue there. Well, you know what? Just to be safe. Plant one. Does it actually look like... No, this thing's all functional. Okay, well. Some of these people I didn't loot. I looted you, I think. We'll double check. So if you want to loot someone, there's a way you can do it very easily. Take your gun out. Shoot.
Please don't.
Next to them. And do it again. Hey, buddy.
No, wait.
Come on, buddy. There we go. Let's go shake down the rest. What's important is I want to make sure I don't. There we go. Come on, buddy.
No, wait.
Now, I just emptied my gun instead of quick reloading, which means in my backpack, I now have... it's not there. Is it in weapons? Oh, it's in weapons. An empty mag. Let's call about the mag.
There's a gun in.
Not that one.
if you manage to get,
Not that one.
if you manage,
Maybe they don't have a line about the magazine.
to eat.
I guess they don't. Well, the magazines are useful. You can throw them. Like so. But they're gone if you throw them. Come on, buddy. You got more in there. Alright. You didn't have a lot. Hey, buddy.
Please don't.
Come on. Hey. Come on. Very good. Alright, I think it's under... It's under this one. Yes, it's under this one. All under here, and we have ourselves the snow camo. This is going to come in handy very soon. I'll just put it on for now. There's another camo we get in this area, so I'm not going to call until I get the other one as well. Roll on through. Hey, buddy.
No, wait.
You got more. Very nice. And do what? Reload so we get another magazine. Okay, no. Down here. I'm already full on that ammo. That's okay. We're gonna crawl under here. There is a book. Alright, let's order my inventory around a bit. Magazine out. TNT out. Book in. Mousetrap in. There we go. The book is a useful item. I'll show it off in an area later on. It's rather hard to use when you've already taken down everyone in an area. There we go. Okay. Now that we have those pieces of loot, there's one more item. It's on the roof of this building, so we have to go to the front again. Here we are. Yeah, that's the water uniform. Okay.
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it wasn't designed specifically to blend in underwater. They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be confused for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
Yes.
You're wearing snow face paint. Snow face paint was designed for use in Arctic operations. It's most effective against snowy backgrounds.
Very good. And then equip the mousetrap.
Hey, you got a mousetrap. That mousetrap is a portable tool for capturing small animals alive. Press the weapon button to place it on the ground. Come back a little bit later and there might be a frog or a snake caught in there. Whether or not you actually catch anything, though, is all a matter of luck. Don't get all down if there's nothing in the trap. Try and try again. Also, don't forget that you need some bait in the trap or nothing's gonna come crawling in there. If you capture an animal with a trap, it won't have any bait left. Just crawl to pick it up, then put some more bait back in and set it down again. You can use the map in the survival viewer to see where you've placed traps. If you forget where you put a trap, just look at the map.
Very good idea.
So you've got your uniform.
Okay. I don't know if there's any dialogue about the book. But the book is basically, it's basically porn. We'll call and see if anyone has any dialogue about it.
The crevice leading... The crevice...
He doesn't.
When you get... Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Snake, there are...
Okay, we know about rats.
The Mark 20.
We know about that too.
You can take off your face.
We know that too. Okay, Eva?
The crevice.
No. I'm gonna do a save then.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Save the game.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Alright. That's basically the game telling you, hey, sometimes we might not be realistic, but just, come on, it's a video game. Alright, that's this area done. Anything I want to do before I move on? I don't think so. I'm gonna remove some items from my backpack. I know that for sure. I don't want the normal gun. Stun grenade is fine. Book, get rid of. Directional mic, I don't want for this area. Okay, let me take everything off for a sec. We're gonna want the croc cap. The cardboard box. I'm not gonna do the fake death pill, we only have 5 of them, but this should be fun. And camouflage. I'm going to put on a very specific camouflage for this. I'm going to put on splitter and snow face paint, which is already on. Oh, and I'm going to eat something. Not any of this rotten stuff. We should eat some of this stuff before it rots. The fish rots fast. Yeah, we'll eat the fish. And I have 2 rats. Okay. Here we go.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
All right. First boss battle. And we're gonna be fucking around a bit. We're gonna be fucking around a bit. Okay. You know what? No, I will probably die on purpose just to show it off, but let's show up the fake death pill. Actually, let me show this. You just stand here, I believe, with no weapon.
You're all talk, huh? won't get away from me! Quit fooling around! What's that? Show some respect. You making fun of me?
Come on. Alright, he doesn't want to do it right now. I can show off something else then. Which is this.
It's over. Fun while it lasted.
He can just spin his gun at me. And then you go in and you survival thing.
He's back from the dead.
And then if you do it again,
Nice try. But you don't fool me.
Fight like you mean it!
if you do it again,
Trying to play dead, are you?
You making fun of me?
anyways. Let's reset the fight. Alright, box.
That range, huh?
No, sorry, crocodile. There we go. Yeah, they all start laughing at you if you wear the
Not bad.
rock cap. Silencer off.
You fool! You won't get away from me!
Okay, so I want to loot the snake. What was it, this one? I will take both. Backpack. Alright, both of these are poisonous snakes.
Not bad, eh?
Alright,
Never felt a tension like this before.
he's gonna start reloading at me.
That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Alright. We'll let him waste some more bullets.
You won't get away from me! You're all talk, huh?
Come on. Fire your last two.
Excellent.
There we go. Where's he going for reloads? God damn it.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
I wanted to show something off, but he's going back there.
It's so different from simply changing a clip.
I may have to just do it while we're fighting. Oh, by the way, you can shoot those guys back there, but they'll start shooting back. Damn it.
From that range, huh? You're all talk, huh?
Oh, god damn it. Am I screwed now?
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
He lost a lot of stamina, by the way. Anything else to show off? Yes.
You won't get away
Bees.
from me! Shoot! Get out of here!
And if you aim well, I missed.
Got it.
I'm trying to hit his hat.
Shoot! Get out of here! Not bad.
Okay.
Amazing.
Something else you can do
Reloading could be
to
so
annoy him.
thrilling in the middle of battle.
There's a goat back there. Oh, I fucked it up. I have to shoot it while he's not reloading.
Get away from me! I felt
Okay, so now he's
my
dual
technique
wielding.
was perfect.
Now, if you start hiding too much, he will start. He's not doing it yet, but he'll start ricocheting.
Take it.
Alright. He was about to pop that
Reload
bee's
time is
nest.
Exhilarating.
There's his hat.
Damn!
He picks up his own hat. There we go.
Damn it. He found us.
Absolutely ridiculous, and I love it.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Remember that if I fall down there in the fight, we die, but if we fall down there now, it's fine apparently. Welcome to the cave. It's a bit dark, however, and I'm not going to show this off directly, but it might happen as we play. Snake's eyes will actually adapt to the darkness in here, and if you wait long enough, you actually get to see pretty easily. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want a regular grenade. And a smoke grenade. And I still have 2 slots. Good. I'm going to need those 2 slots. We are going to equip the... what was it? I want the sonar, thermals, and the cigar. In here, if you're having trouble seeing, you can pick up the cigar. Anyways, for defeating Ocelot, we get his camo. Here it is, the animal's camo. Camo pattern often used in German airplane. Oh no, that's my splitter. Animal skin camo uniform. Wearing it removes any handshaking while aiming a gun. Okay.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major,
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
no. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
I'm a little bit sad because I forgot to do something. During the boss battle, you can call all of your advisors, and they'll tell you hints and tips about the boss. I forgot to do that. Sorry about that.
The cave seems to be structured like... Snake, those hornets that attacked you while you were fighting Ocelot...
I know. They look familiar, like the ones I saw during the Virtuous mission.
So it was one of the Cobras.
That's what Ocelot was saying, too.
Keep your guard up.
I will.
Yes.
You can't keep hanging forever. Once you run out of grip strength, you'll fall. Check your grip strength with the grip gauge. When you hang, a blue gauge appears above the stamina gauge. This is the grip gauge. It indicates...
Okay, yeah, we know about that.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out. Some types of food...
Alright. Yeah, we already know that.
The weapon you've got equipped now.
Okay, that's not what I want to talk about.
Pattern clothing.
Does he not have dialogue of my new camo?
Keep in mind that...
No, he doesn't. Okay, what about Eva?
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave...
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then.
You didn't?
If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Thanks.
Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Yeah.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salino-Yarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
I will. One more call.
If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some...
Okay, that's just a repeat. Okay, let's continue on. We're gonna wear the animals for now. It doesn't really matter in here. Yeah, if you're having trouble seeing, you can equip the cigar. It helps a little bit, but you are losing health, so I wouldn't recommend it. Instead, if you have it, thermals can help a little bit to see animals, but otherwise, generally, just try to navigate the cave. After about 10 minutes, you will actually see really well, because your sight adjusts slowly over time in here. I'm gonna go on a bit of an exploratory trip. We have a corpse here. Oh, right. I need to eat something. I'll eat a gavial.
Can't complain.
There we go. Alright. We just found a glowing mushroom. Let's go ahead and call paramedic.
I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
So, Snake thinks that they will recharge his fucking batteries if he eats them. That is the dumbest idea ever. Anyways, don't mind me. I'm just wasting my batteries a little bit. That should be good enough. Let's eat a... Let's eat the mushroom. Battery has recovered. Would you look at that? My battery's full. Let's call her again.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Yes, so, because Snake thinks that they'll give him battery power, they give him battery power. The power of belief. Alright. Let's continue on. By the way, the map is incredibly useful here. It helps you find passageways. Like, for example, this one might be hard to spot at first, but we're gonna take this path first. Ah, cool and refreshing. In here, find a bunch of crabs surrounding this corpse, which has the torch. The torch is an actual weapon. Let's fall.
The cave seems to be
No.
That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
You were
But you
gonna.
were going to ask, weren't you?
Yeah.
About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, Snake is afraid of vampires.
Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultanfish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. That area is home to the particular
We know about the Victim Python already.
snake. That's the
We know about the autumn frog.
snake. There are
We know about rats.
snake. That area
We know about the crab.
snake. There's a mush.
And we know about the golden crab. Alright.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but what if I want to smack them with a torch?
Go to the end of the
Okay, she's just repeating herself. Yeah, so if you hit the attack button, you light and put it out. Smack button. Combo. We can also hit another button for it. But yeah, now we have a light. Now it's a bit easier to see. Map. There is a passageway here. Alright, there's a drop down there, we're not gonna take it. Crawl on through. Crawling with a torch, I think slows you. We're gonna put it out. You hear that? Bats. Now the bats will bite you. So how do you deal with bats? Swing this around. Or sonar. And there's one more way to deal with bats. Come on, bat. Anyways. Food. Vampire bat. No, he's gonna hate it.
Hey, this works. I'm full.
I'm gonna dispose of some of these. Okay. Let me pick up some bats. Let me show off something. Just get the bats till we return. Alright, step one. I'm going to spin the snake so he pukes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be good. There we go. Alright. Let's eat some bats. So he hated it.
This is horrible. This is horrible. I've had enough. That's enough. No more.
Okay, he doesn't want to eat anymore. I'm gonna spin him some more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't know how many times I actually have to spin, but I just spin 12 times. There we go.
No good.
So he went from saying that's horrible to no good, and it actually gave a lot more stamina than it previously did. Basically, kind of like real life. If you eat something horrible, you'll hate it. But if you eat something horrible a lot, you'll get used to it. That's basically what that is. So if you keep eating things that Snake doesn't like, he'll eventually be okay with it. Alright. You might notice that we can see a lot better in the dark now. That is because my eyes have started to adjust. On the other side here is the night vision goggles, and also, while I'm here, now we can drop in there. We will, but first, night vision. These work quite well. Let's give a call.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range, even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire, or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Okay. Yes. So now we have night vision. These are great. They really help. You dive here. Get yourself a ration. Now you need to swim through here fast because this is a long tunnel and you can start drowning. Alright, we're gonna dive again. Just have a look around here. Yep, there's something there. Okay. M1911 and AK bullets. Yeah, it's not that dark anymore. You can see really well now. And there's a spare battery. Spare batteries will be used up if your bar gets emptied and you keep your item on. Okay, so one of these fish was new. Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. I lost a bit of health there. Food. Maroon shark. And while we're at it, let's try a ration.
I'm gonna puke.
Alright, rations are terrible. Good to know. That's kind of funny, because there are some rations I've heard that are really good, actually. There's a YouTube channel I watch a lot called Steve1989 MRE Reviews. And he just uploads a video like every few months of him eating a random MRE from like a country. Anyways, here's the first room again. Look how easy it is to see now. We don't even need the night vision. Our eyes have adjusted. And now that they have, it's easier to see this passage. That's usually how people end up finding it. You end up going in a big loop, and you come back, and all of a sudden you can see because your eyes have adjusted, and that's when you crawl through. I'm gonna have the night vision on in case of like a snake or something I need to blast. Like that. Good. Here's the Taiwanese Cobra. Let's give it a shot.
Not too bad.
Okay. It was alright. Here we are. Go this way, you'll drop back down to where we were, so don't do that. Same with here. So we just go this way. More bats in here. Throw a grenade into the wall. There we go. Bats acquired. Alright, on to the next area. In this area, there's only one side area and it's immediately. And you want to go to it. Very important. In here, you find the shotgun. And we will actually be using this shotgun.
Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower, too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload, though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
Okay. Yeah. M37 shotgun. Very powerful. Very good. Fun to fire. Alright. Yeah. I'll get rid of all the bats. Let's crawl on through. There we go. It brings us into this room. This room has a very important item. The snow camo. We already have the face paint, but here is the snow body camo. Why is this important? You'll find out.
The camo pattern you're wearing now is called snow. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment. It's not solid white, though. It's got a little bit of vegetation pattern mixed in, too. It should work pretty well if you wear it against a white background.
Yes. Okay. We crawl down. There's a crab in here. Wanna pinch me? I don't think it wants to pinch me. Alright, then we worm our way through as well as we can. Come on. And we are through. To the right is the way we're supposed to go. However, I'm gonna show you how big of a side area we just did. There's some ammo over here. If we run back, don't even have to run that far. There's the side area I went into earlier. So if you look at the map, look at that giant detour we did. Anyways. Back we go. I want to show something interesting, so I'm going to wear the night vision. Oh, and I'm going to wear the torch. Oh, it doesn't work in this cutscene. Oh well, I think it only works on the later ones.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
All right.
Let's get started.
All right, so the pain. One thing I want to do is I want to walk to the edge of this platform. And I want to drop my hornet's nest and see if this will work. Ah, nope, it's gone. So he's gonna throw pheromones at me. No, let's do some calls.
Snake, you've got alarm pheromones all over your clothes.
When the pain hits you with alarm pheromones, the hornet's attacks will become more aggressive. They'll assault you more often, so be careful. If you get covered in the alarm pheromones, you should go into the survival viewer and change your clothes immediately.
Anything else?
Snake, as long as the pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well.
Yes.
Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun.
Anything else?
The pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Alright.
Snake, if the pain's hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the left stick and press the buttons rapidly to shake them off before you get shot. Understood?
Alright.
Snake, not even the pain's special hornets can pursue you into the water, and the grenades he throws will only be half as deadly underwater. If you sense danger, escape by diving into the water. To dive underwater, press the call.
Okay, I know how to dive.
The pain can utilize the hornets under his control to seek out his enemies. Being spotted by the hornets is the same as being spotted by him. Keep an eye out for hornets above you when you emerge from underwater. Snake, watch out for those bullet.
Okay, we already know about the bullet bees.
When the pain hits you with alarm pheromones, the hornets' attacks will become more aggressive. They'll assault you more often, so be careful. If you get...
Okay, we know about that already.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the
you can
CQC
can
button
smoke
should
them
also
away.
work. When the pain hits you with alarm
Okay, we know about that. Sigint, what do you think?
The pain is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees.
Anything else?
The pain doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades.
Anything else?
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees. Bullet bee is the pet name the pain gave to a special type of hornet that he keeps inside his body. When the pain gives the order, they fly at their target like bullets, burrow into his body, and eat away at his insides until he's dead. If you get hit by a bullet bee, go into the survival viewer right away and heal yourself on the cure screen. That being said, despite the name, a bullet bee is really just a type of hornet. They can't follow you into the water. If the pain launches any at you, dive under the water.
Yep.
The pain can supposedly use his hornets to create a copy of himself and confuse the enemy. If he does that, try and figure out which one is real and attack it. When he copies himself, the hornets that normally protect him will be used to create the double. That means you'll be able to damage him with a gun. But be warned, if you screw up and shoot the double, or you take too long to shoot, you'll get hit with a counterattack. The pain is said to possess...
Okay. What about Eva?
The pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks.
Yeah, I know that.
Not even the pain's special breed of hornet. The pain has the...
Yeah, not much info. Okay, so the hornets are on their way towards me. I'm gonna take off silencer.
Grenade!
Alright, we're gonna jump into the water. So he doesn't know where I am now. Okay, climb up. Oops. Climb up. Come on. Don't hit him in the head here.
My brother!
Okay, so now he's covered. You can either throw a grenade or...
Grenade!
you blast him like that.
Hey!
Alright, he's covered again.
You can taste some real pain!
Okay, now I'm getting covered. Alright, I gotta wiggle my stick. Alright, pick out the cigar.
Take this!
Wiggle. Okay, fine.
What's the matter?
I think a grenade's ultimately better.
Hey!
Alright. Alright. Now he has bullet beads.
Go get him!
So he's shooting bullet beads at me now.
My hornet! Attack! Hey!
Come on. Oh, alright. Yeah, he's fairly easy.
Hey!
And there he goes. I forgot to show the cool thing, but it's whatever. If you put a beehive down, his bees will fly into it and you'll get a super beehive. It's a unique item.
The pain!
I also forgot to show how it looks when you get hit by a bullet bee.
The pain!
And we skipped his clone stage completely. We actually skipped like all of his abilities pretty much. But yeah, even if you non-lethal him, he explodes. There's a reason for that. You'll find out. Although we can call.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
You're not going to talk about the pain?
The exit from...
Fine.
Some types of food...
But none you going to talk about the pain?
Pattern clothing.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp.
Okay. Anything else?
By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight.
Yeah. Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
I heard a report that they've transported a sniper rifle to the western part of Ponizovye, the aqueduct at the other end of the cave. When you get to the aqueduct, you might want to head over that way and check it out.
Ooh. I did not know she tells you about the sniper.
Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct over...
Okay, we know about that. Alright. Well, let's dive into the water and swim on over here. Now, we can head up here. Right. First of all, I believe this is where we... Yeah, this is where we... No, this is not where we came in from. We came in from down there. Okay. Well, this is a way if you want to go get the snow camo. Wow. Anyways, if you non-lethal them, Hornet Stripe. Payne's camo. There it is. Payne's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches, and allows the wearer to tame hornets. And it's actually pretty good in some areas because of the colors. So now I'm immune to leeches, and spiders, and hornets. Lovely stuff. Oh yeah, if you need ammo in this fight, by the way, it's like underwater. I don't remember where it is, but I think there's a bunch of shit underwater. It might be gone now because we beat the boss. Yeah, it might be gone because we beat him. But there's supposed to be ammo and shit under there. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Oh, that's fine. I'm not really in that much of a need of ammo. I could use a bit more trank ammo. But it's not dire yet. While I'm at it, let me put my suppressors back on. By the way, always take off the suppressors before you do a boss battle. Please don't shoot the boss while you have a suppressor equipped. You're gonna just waste it. Please don't do that. Anyway, in this area, there are mines. I don't think I have the mine detector on me right now. It's in my backpack, but there are mines here. A flying vehicle.
The exit from the...
Okay, not you.
That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries
We already heard about the Thai cobra.
a fruit called the Russian false mango grows in that area. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
Yes.
That area is home to the...
We know about the clay python.
Snake, what's that camouflage?
It's called hornet stripe. I got it from the pain.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive.
Yes.
You can take off your face.
Okay, no more dialogue.
Pass through that area to the...
Okay, and that dialogue we already have heard. Okay. Yeah, here's the mangoes. Want to try one?
Hey, this works.
All right. Oh, that texture though. Ugh. Or that wall texture was giving me nightmares. Head up here. And there's this funny little side room over there with a bunch of claymores in it and bats. I'm just gonna go ahead and the bats will clear all the mines for me. Let's eat some more bats.
That's enough. No more.
What if I keep eating? Am I gonna throw up?
No good. I can't take another bite.
Well, you're gonna eat more.
Can't eat anymore.
You're gonna eat more.
I'm stuffed.
Oh, he didn't puke. I'm gonna train him to eat vampire bats. That's what I'm doing. There's a poison dart frog there. I don't really need it, but I wanted to kick it. I don't know why. You playing dead? No. Alright. We move ahead. Ah, this room. Don't fall in. You will die. If I was evil, I would have put a claymore right here. Welcome. Okay, for this area, I highly recommend changing your camouflage to the water camo, your face paint to really whatever, and, very important, I'm gonna want that, I'm gonna want that soon. The croc cap is incredibly important. There we go. So here's the idea. The croc cap on. If I swim in this water, I should be, theoretically, almost invisible. There's this vehicle here. It's flying this way. And you can see it as a spotlight. Now you can take it out if you want. shoot the light and the light will go out, shoot the engine and it will go out. By the way, fun fact, that is a real vehicle. Those exist. They're very unreliable.
I see you found your way to the aqueduct. If you follow it to the north, you'll come to a warehouse used for transporting supplies. Pass through the warehouse and you'll come out into a forest. The lab where Sokolov is being held is directly to the north of that forest, so head north. Snake, Eva mentioned something about a sniper rifle in the western part of Ponyzovier. A sniper rifle would certainly be a valuable asset to your mission. Swing by the western area and acquire that sniper rifle. Snake, the water in that aqueduct comes up to your waist. Naturally, you won't be able to walk as fast as usual. But you can jump into the water with a roll, or press the crawl button to go underwater and swim your way through. Unlike what you've experienced in training, you'll be able to fire handguns and assault rifles underwater. Keep that in mind. Eva mentioned that that area was guarded by flying platforms. Be careful, they can see a great distance from up there. If a flying platform starts to draw near, you would do well to dive underwater and hide until it passes. If there's something to grab...
Okay.
Some types of foods...
Okay, we know that already.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive. They taste... well, you should know since you've already eaten one.
Yeah, it didn't taste all that great.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, no kidding.
Snake?
What?
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like our relationship is breaking down.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Yeah, we don't want to get spotted.
The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly.
Here's the problem. If you shoot the engine, he dies. If you shoot him with a tranq dart, he dies, because he's not piloting it anymore, so it crashes. You cannot take them out if you want to be non-lethal. Now, I don't really care about non-lethal, but I'm going to try to sneak by them anyways.
The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability. And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs. The armor plating on the...
Okay. Maybe we could try. No response from Eva, huh? Well, one thing we should do, because it's been a while, is we should save.
You want to save?
Yes.
Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Yeah. I'm gonna try something. We've already saved anyways. What if I take a gun? I can't see him right now. He's obscured by the foliage. I was gonna pop the lights and see if he actually retreated. It's hard to see the light through the let's stand up like this. Oh, he is leaving. Okay, that does work. That's pretty cool. Classic image of Snake wading through water like this that was used for like all the sails and everything. Can't tell what I'm looking at.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Shit, the other one's back.
Keep your eyes open.
I'm good. Here's the problem. If we go into another area with a caution, the caution will remain. So I kind of want to wait. We're gonna have to wait a whole minute. Let's go to the next area and see what we have. But I'm fairly sure the alert will stay. Yes, and there's a flying platform here as well. There's two, actually. Oh, you see that? Oh, water skipper? There's a spider in the water. I want it. Oh, no. No, don't stand up. Not you either. I don't see the spider anymore. Oh, wait, there he is. Oh. Did I get the spider? I don't think I got the spider. These boys getting real close. Oh, spider's back. I think the problem is I don't think I can shoot them while they're in the water.
Problems detected. Understood. Return to your position.
Hopefully he's leaving. Alright, we're gonna do a bit of a swim. Nice. Thing is, I don't think I can carry any more suppressors for my... Oh no, I can. Okay, there are 2 guards in this area. Let's do some calls before we do anything.
Snake, the water in that aqueduct comes up to your waist.
We already heard that.
Snake, the...
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection.
Okay.
Treating serious...
Alright, so we know about...
When you're using the...
Okay, no new info there. And Eva will not talk to us for a while, and there are reasons for that. We're not even gonna attempt. So we can see 2 guards. We're going to... Not much accuracy required. We're just gonna pop them once each. They won't see me. And then we wait.
Just my imagination.
He will drop, and he will drop too in a second. Very nice. Alright. These little boats. Here's some loot. Be careful not to drop one of these guys into the water. It will kill them. Alright, we looted him. Anything under here? Yes. I'm full on all my grenades. I need to use more grenades, but grenades aren't that stealthy, so I don't use them that much. Oh, here we go. Tarantulas. We get 3 actually. I'll go a third. Right, tarantulas acquired. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, don't eat tarantulas. Not very tasty. Understandable. I wouldn't want to eat one either. Silencer for my trank gun. Lovely. That's exactly what I wanted. This guy, honestly, I don't want to move him. He's going to drop into the water accidentally. That's just how it is. Here we are. The SVD sniper rifle. While in the menu here, by the way, you can change the zoom, and if you are looking down a sight, you can do it as well. first of all. Plant that. Then we're gonna take out our SVD. Right, you cannot move when the sniper equipped. It puts you in the first person mode immediately, automatically.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
Yeah. If you are standing, and you go ahead and you look through, you're gonna see that it's a little bit wobbly. Now, it's not that wobbly for me, because I have high stamina. However, if you want to meme it up, and you defeated Ocelot non-lethally, you can go equip this, and it will be a little bit steadier. Not much, but a little bit. And you can crouch, and it'll basically be almost fully steady. And if you lay down, it is not moving even a pixel. Yeah. Or you can take, I forgot the name of it now. Oh, I haven't ended up getting any. There's a pill you can take that steadies your aim. Normally I have one by now from an enemy, but I haven't gotten one. Alright, TNT. Yep, that all looks pretty destroyed. Now, we're gonna go for an achievement. On your first playthrough, I actually don't recommend you do this, because it kinda ruins a cool fight, and you lose out on a reward, and also you lose out on a non-lethal kill. But we're gonna go snipe somebody. Before I do this, I'm going to save my game.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes.
Snake.
I'm gonna skip through our lines. I don't care right now. We're off to shoot somebody. Hold R1 for this cutscene. There are some secrets. Even when he stops using the binoculars, keep holding R1. Just don't let go of R1.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Stop disassembling people's guns.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What?
I feel like my audio is delayed. My audio's delayed. What is happening? I just noticed it now. It's very delayed.
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
I'm having audio delay issues, yeah.
I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
Keep holding R1 now.
And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Nah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
I need to figure out why the audio is delayed, by the way. That's super weird.
Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Yeah, keep holding R1. There's a scene here that's very missable. There he is.
Gisaro, is that you?
And she just leaves the old man there. Now, if you want an achievement, immediately get your sniper rifle out. You should be able to just spot him. And just take him out.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked.
Now, I want to reload. Can I not? One sec. Just gonna swim into combat. They think they're gonna get me. Oh my god, I live. What? Also, the enemies brought shields. Oh yeah. Reload. Yeah, you can kill him early. This time I won't do it. I'm gonna check something though. Gun out. That feels correct. I was having audio lag, but was it just that cutscene? Anyways, one of the guys grabs his wheelchair and rolls him in, so you can't kill him anymore. Yeah, there you go, he's going in the building. And, yep. We'll kill him later. Now, ammo, face. The face camo don't really matter right now. Let's do zombie. And we'll do water. Hey, do Nortel. You up late? Alright, it's time to take care of some people. Step 1, we get rid of him. Then, we get rid of him. We get rid of him. Alright, easy peasy. Oh yeah, how's the YouTube stream? Because I'm multi-streaming. I don't know how the YouTube stream is. Is it working out? Does it look fine? I know the YouTube stream is delayed compared to Twitch. The Twitch stream is on a 3 or 4 second delay, and the YouTube stream is on an 8-second delay. I'm multi-streaming right now, actually. I'm streaming on both, which is now allowed. It didn't used to be allowed by partners and affiliates, but now it is, so I decided, fuck it. Might as well. Plus, if I ever want to upload any of this to YouTube, it makes it easier, because it's already there. I don't need to, fuss about with anything, or, like, upload it from Twitch. It will just automatically be ready. Can I grab you without throwing you off the edge? I'm gonna try to loot you. I already have all this. This is all useless. What did I just see? I just saw something weird. It's gone now. Oh.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
Okay.
The assault rifle can punch through materials like wooden boards. That means you can fire on enemies standing on top of the pier from underneath. Keep that in mind.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it.
All right. Anything else?
Major, do you know anything about this, Tanya?
No.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Why not? You must have checked up on Sokolov when he defected 2 years ago. If he had a lover...
Make no mistake, we conducted a thorough investigation, but there was nothing about him having a mistress.
Maybe you didn't notice.
That's impossible.
Then he must have become involved with her after he was taken back to Russia.
I wonder.
I think that delay
is
you
it,
had was just
Major?
that scene. It
Something
might have been,
wrong?
yeah. Because
I
all
don't
the
think
audio was
Sokolov
a
would
second
take
late.
another.
Why not?
I still remember him 2 years ago. After we got him across the border, the first words he spoke from his hospital bed, after he regained consciousness, were, "Are my wife and daughter safe?" And right up until the time he was taken back to Russia, he kept begging me over and over to take care of his family, almost as if he was delirious. Sokolov is a man who loves his family. Betraying his wife is something he'd...
Major,
What is it?
people change.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Press the
Okay, tutorials.
Snake, be careful when you...
She said that a million times.
Snake, your face paint, it's...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes them look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Yes. Apparently we missed that audio earlier.
Painting your face...
Okay, he's just gonna repeat that. And Eva's still gone. Yeah. It's pretty obvious where Eva is. It's obvious that she is Tatiana in disguise. It's super obvious. I don't know how Snake is this dumb. You got any loot? Ah, perfect. Alright, this area. Having a shit time in RimWorld. First half a year of anti-organic fog, mechanized to eat flesh, and then when that was about to end, toxic fallout. When that ended, corpse fog and volcanic winter. Ouch. Anyways, it's time for the box. The first step in this indoors area, we want to get some face paint that helps indoors. So we get splitter, and we get splitter. There we go, full splitter. This, if I'm pressed up against the wall now, I am really hard to see. Is there anything better, actually? Hold on, I'm moving now, I need to stop. Nope, splitter's pretty much the best I can get. Alright, and if we have no hiding spot, box. No one will question a box indoors. They would question a box out in the jungle. But inside a building? Nah.
Good. You've infiltrated the warehouse. Pass through it and you'll come out south of the lab where Sokolov is being held. The exit should be on the north side of the top floor. Climb up the stairs and pass through the warehouse to the north.
Okay, anything else?
It'll be difficult to keep a low profile inside a building, even if you're wearing camouflage. Keep a constant watch on your surroundings. Stay alert, and don't enter the enemy's line of sight. You may be able to fool the enemy by disguising yourself as an object commonly found inside buildings.
Like a box.
Press the action.
Okay.
To eat food.
Okay, she's gonna repeat the food thing.
Looks like you're using splitter.
I've already heard about the splitter face paint. I remember talking about it earlier. Okay. Box time. Okay, guard there, guard there. Hard to look around that corner. Oh, there we go. At least 3 guards confirmed. What's interesting, by the way, is you can look through the eye hole. Okay, the top floor guard has moved. But where to? I need to take care of the guards upstairs early on because... Oh, I see them. Right. Because they will look down. He's moving back. There we go. Alright, he's gonna pass out in like 10 seconds.
It's just my imagination.
Yeah, just your imagination. Alright, he's out, and they should not see him because he's higher up. Alright, we walk up to the edge. Point our gun. All this. Don't see a guard on the second floor. Good. We make our way slowly up to this guy. He has a shotgun, so we really don't want to get noticed. Hey, buddy.
Speak.
A little further ahead, the forest is deadly.
Good to know.
Answer me.
Anything else?
By stalking, you can find trap indicators.
Speak.
Fire support request 148.56.
Okay.
Freeze.
There we go. He's gonna freeze there. Meanwhile, wake up. Wake up. Wait, before he wakes up. Oh, no, never mind. Buddy.
Answer me.
Request to call off alert 141.45.
Speak. Bastard.
Okay.
Freeze.
Oh.
Freeze.
There we go. Desert face paint. Not that useful in here, but I'll equip it so we can chat with Sigint about it.
Looks like you got your face painted in desert color. Desert is a brown-colored face paint used for operations in mountainous terrain as well. It should let you blend in well in mountain and desert environments.
Yes, alright. That's always good to know. Bandages. Alright. Both of these guys are laying on the ground. Have given up. Let's go up the stairs. Before we go deal with the third guard. Grab the silencer. Also, if you want to go up faster up the stairs, box. Mousetrap. There's a cat. I need that. That's a calorie mate. Those are rare. I'm gonna eat a bat. I'm gonna eat another bat. He really doesn't like it. Sorry for torturing you. by eating rats, or by eating bats, but... Anyways, food. Plant an explosive on your food. This cannot be opened. Right, before we force you to give up, shake you down. Oh, nice, more suppressors. Alright. I'm not gonna actually shake him down, I don't think I need to. We can just head through. And this brings us to Granini Gork.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north.
Alright, anything else?
Snake, watch out. It seems that forest is rigged with a number of traps. Most of the traps seem to be triggered by tripping a rope stretched across the ground. Don't just run around like a fool. Keep an eye on the ground and watch where you step. Some ropes may be placed so they're hidden in the vegetation. Be extra careful when you're cutting through the underbrush.
If you use the D-pad to move around stalking, you should be able to spot the traps before you step on them. Use stalking to move safely through suspicious-looking areas.
If you approach an enemy undetected, you can render...
Yeah, I already know about that.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault. Snake, there should be fly agaric mushrooms growing in that area.
Those are poisonous.
The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up. That area is home to...
We already know about the reticulate python.
Snake, that area is...
And the European rabbit.
Snake, be careful when...
And, yeah, we already heard that.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little... primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Alright. Good to know.
Splitter is an indoor...
Okay, we already know about Splitter. What about Eva? Still gone. Alright. Yeah, this area's full of traps. As they mentioned, it can help if you go slow. I don't remember there's any loot here. You know what? Thermal goggles. Oh, and the thermal goggles will also spot the traps really well. Not all of them, though. Be aware of that. Look. Yeah, if you're slow walking, you come near a trap. Not happening? Yep, like that. Your controller will start to shake. And he'll do the exclamation mark. So you get a little bit of a warning. I'm looking for those fly agaric. I actually want to eat one. We're gonna eat poison. We just eat another vampire bat.
What is this?
Alright, let's eat poison.
That was poison.
Yeah! Yeah, it is! She literally told us. Oh, I need food poisoning. There we go. Snake, you wanted it. Anyways, kick a rabbit in the head. There we go. Any more loot around here? It's a bit hard to find everything unless I use thermals. Got everything there. This area is like just absolutely filled with traps. There's a little noose trap there that'll launch into the air. And there is a dead guy.
Major, I found a...
I know. It's probably a scientist who fled from the lab. I'd wager that the traps in those woods are set up more to deal with would-be escapees than to keep intruders out.
No, that's Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Peace Walker has Rathalos in it. I think it was Rathalos. They also have their own Monster Hunter monster, which is like a big mech that's also a monster.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is
Called
being
Gear
held is
Rex.
to the north of that forest.
Okay, we already heard that one.
Pattern close.
Already heard that one.
Treating serious.
Already heard that one. Yeah, no, it's technically Peace Walker. It's not one of the numbered ones. It's just called Peace Walker. But technically, it's the next game in line because if you go by the order of the story, the next game would be Peace Walker after MBS3. All the games are in the wrong order. Alright. Let's listen to what they have to say.
Sokolov is inside the lab. Look for a way in and use it to infiltrate the lab.
Anything else?
Sokolov...
Okay, he's just gonna repeat himself.
Cuts happen when you get slashed.
I know about being slashed.
Looks like you're wearing the...
Okay, he's just gonna talk about camo. Eva's still gone. Okay. Let's get some actual good camo for the jungle now. Oh, right, it's night. We could go with the black camo. There. We're gonna be really hard to spot. If I lay down 85, that's without grass. So one guy there, one guy there. If I go in the grass, 95. Yeah, I am pretty much invisible. Okay, we want to slow crawl. Stuck inside for over a year. How are you surviving? Just enough food? Would you have an indoor farm? Okay, we're gonna crawl fast now. There's a snake there, and that could be a coral snake. If it's a coral snake, it will be dangerous. I've got to deal with it. Did I miss? What? Hello? I don't know. There we go. Got the snake. Okay. We can see the electric fence here. We cannot see where the power box is for it. Ah, hydroponics and nutrient paste. Okay.
What the?
I'm just seeing things.
Yeah, you're just seeing things. Don't worry about it.
What the?
I'm just seeing things.
Yeah. We have a problem. We need to wait for him to move. I'm not getting past here. Even with this high camo. Okay. That might be our chance. That guy's far away enough that I think he won't see me. Okay. Camo. Be better with Tiger Stripe now. There we go. Never gonna spot me. There's no way. Can go fast again. Snake. Dangerous? Yep. Wait, I just found out that when in the grass, if you hold the first person button and both aim buttons, you can look out of the grass without standing up. And it does not impede your camo at all. Okay, I saw me a little bit.
Seeing things.
Yeah, you're just seeing things. Coral snake or milk snake? In any case, silencer just broke. That was my first ever suppressor breaking. We've had that one suppressor since the beginning of the game. This area is lit up like a Christmas tree because of that big lamp. Won't do anything. There we go. That will deal with electricity. There's another fucking snake. There are so many venomous snakes here. Oh, another one. Oh no, it woke up. That was the one I shot. Didn't realize they could wake up. For a while. Okay, stand up. Can we run? Now, I can crawl in through here. But I kind of want to take care of this guy. Before the dog sees me. Huh? Shit. Stop that. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck that. Hey, buddy. There. Knocked out. That was unfortunate. I didn't grab the guy far away enough from the dogs to spot me, and the dogs started barking, and it all went to hell. Dog won't sleep for very long, by the way, so I gotta loot these guys fast. Let me get the fucking rock cap off. get out here before do they notice anything? Oh, dog's up. Gotta move. Dog's gonna bark at their heads and stuff, and they're eventually gonna wake up. I'm gonna check something. Yeah, it turned off all the power. Okay, now there's a door here. And it's locked.
Okay, just a second. Huh? Huh?
Wait. Huh? I heard footsteps.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh. The dog is coming. Bark up. There we go. Yeah, if you can knock on the door, he just kicks it open. Like, oh, you fucking bastard. Just, like, you're so impatient. And he just kicks it into your face. It's pretty funny. Okay, no. There are lights here, and I'd love to shoot them out. But won't help much. Wow, olive drab? It's actually good here, but so is leaf. Okay, now there are some guards here. I think. Unless the guards are the ones that came out. There's the Keraton. I see him. Can I try to shoot him before a guard spots me? I'm gonna try it. Got him. Don't move. Don't move a muscle. Okay. Equip a grenade. Stand up. Alright, go. Okay, we're good. The XM16E assault rifle. Let's go. I'm gonna unequip my sniper, and we're gonna equip the XM16E. Let's have a look at this. Very nice. First person view. Iron sights. Also more TNT. And we'll give Sigint a call.
Snake, you've got a...
I know. It's some new kind of rifle out of the West. Looks kind of like a black rifle.
No, it's not an AR-15. It's an XM16E1, a top-of-the-line rifle that the Army adopted recently on a trial basis. The U.S. military was working on a new concept for a light infantry weapon from the late 40s through the mid-50s. In the end, they decided they wanted a .22 caliber high muzzle velocity rifle with full auto capability. What they came up with was the AR-15, the so-called black rifle. The one you've got there, the XM16E1, is a modified AR-15 that's been fitted with a bolt forward assist. I heard they're doing performance evaluations down in Southeast Asia.
So they captured one in Vietnam and brought it here?
That's my guess. But that thing looks a lot different from a regular XM16E1. There must have been a gunsmith present at the field test who made all these modifications on the spot. The fact that it's painted in camouflage colors shows that more and more people these days are starting to realize the importance of camouflage.
They made it so it takes a suppressor, too.
Yep, that's a nice feature to have for a recon unit on a sneaking mission deep in enemy territory. You can attach and detach the suppressor by opening the weapon window and pressing the enter button. Oh, and the firing mechanism's been modified to enable 3-shot bursts.
Why the hell would they do that?
These days, a lot of new recruits aren't used to firing in full auto mode. They have no trigger control and end up emptying the whole clip at once. Maybe they were experimenting with ways to prevent that and came up with the burst mechanism as a possible solution.
Stupid idea, if you ask me.
Hey, give it a chance. It might come in handy. Open the weapon window and press the action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Have fun with that.
I will. Anyone else?
Snake, that building...
I know about armories.
Snake, that building...
Are you just gonna repeat that?
I see you've made it inside the outer wall. Sokolov is inside the lab. Look for a way in and use it to infiltrate the lab.
Okay.
You can climb up...
Snake, be careful.
Okay, she's just gonna say the same thing. Second.
Haha, so you're wearing the...
Sigyn, I'm not wearing the black face paint for it.
Wearing
Listen.
black...
No, listen, it's for stealth.
Splitter was used quite...
Okay. Eva? No. Okay. Do I have the sounds for this yet? No, I don't. Okay, well, I'm going to put on something weird now. We're going to put on no paint, and we're going to put on the scientist outfit. Oh, before I do anything. Right, I need to take off the scientist outfit again. You can't do anything conspicuous with the scientist outfit, so I need to very quickly... Okay. Scientist? Now that I have the scientist outfit, if I'm spotted, instead of them shooting me, they will simply arrest me and bring me where I need to go anyways. Could let them do it. I could just let them arrest me. Although, I need to blow this up. If I blow this up, I don't think they'll arrest me. Tell you what. We'll go real stealthy. I'll run back here in the corner. I'll hope this explosion doesn't hurt me through the wall.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, they're sending reinforcements. I'm not gonna shoot anyone then. Oh, fuck, hold on, what was the... 14145?
This is Patrol. The area is clear. Recommend discontinuing the state of alert. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Backup units will be withdrawn. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
Yeah. So we interrogated a guy earlier, and they said that, hey, we have a frequency for removing the alert. There we go. Alert's gone. Oh. Lay it back down, please. Oh, they're still gonna come check it out, though. I'm not here. Can't see anything?
Nothing unusual here.
Except your armory's blown up. Nothing unusual at all. Other than your armory being in shambles, everything is normal. Okay. Fuck, he's gonna go... I will call.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire.
What's going on? Respond.
I got to him just in time.
There's something wrong. Support unit.
Oh,
Confirm their
no,
status.
no I didn't. I didn't get to him just in time. Oh god. Okay. They're coming. Well, at least I can hide one away. Should have shot the guy with the, I should have shot the guy with the radio first. Okay, what are my odds for picking this guy up and moving him? That was a perfect time. He's not looking this way. Now we could have entered over here through the grass. There's a hole in the wall there, but I wanted to take the tough way in because I'm an idiot. But we're gonna take the less than smart way in for the main building as well. Except it will be fine because we have been told how to do this already. Gonna go check out the armory while he does. Crawl under... Oh, there's nothing under that one. Well, the front door is closed. However, we can just walk straight in. Now, let's do some calls.
Good. You've infiltrated the lab. The security on the inside is very tight. You'll find it difficult to look for Sokolov unless you're disguised as a scientist. Use the clothes that Eva gave you to disguise yourself as a scientist. To disguise yourself as a scientist, go into the survival viewer and select Scientist from the uniform option on the camouflage screen. Just remember to remove your face paint. To remove your face paint, choose No Paint from the face option of the camouflage screen.
Alright, let's do just that. Here we go. Scientist with a bandana.
I see you're disguised as a scientist. It suits you rather nicely. As long as you don't do anything suspicious, like roll or crawl, the enemy should have no reason to suspect you. Sokolov is somewhere inside that lab. Find out where he is and make contact with him. If you want to know where Sokolov is, why don't you ask one of the people around there? Snake, your disguise seems to be working. But don't forget that you're trying to pass as a scientist. Don't do anything that a scientist wouldn't do, like roll or crawl, and certainly don't go around punching people. If an enemy starts to suspect something, don't run away. Stay where you are and remain still. That should get you out of most situations.
Okay.
Snake, be careful of those scientists as well. If they get a good look at your face, they'll know that you're not one of the scientists assigned to the lab. Take care to keep your face hidden from the scientists. Even if they figure out who you are, the scientists won't attack you, but you'll be in for it if they cry out or press one of the alarm switches on the walls. If a scientist starts to suspect something, turn your face away until the suspicion passes.
If you get a chance, try interrogating a scientist. He might have some valuable information for you. Remove your disguise temporarily and use CQC to grab a scientist, and then press the left stick button.
Okay, I'll do that.
Be careful, though. If you get blood on your clothes, the enemy will see through your disguise. If you do get blood on your clothes, go into the survival viewer and change into a different outfit. After a while, the blood should come out on its own.
Well, that's good.
As long as you're disguised as a scientist, you won't be able to equip guns and knives. On the other hand, you might be able to equip items that don't look like weapons at first glance.
Yes.
Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors aren't equipped with radios. To communicate with command, they'll have to use the radio-equipped alarm systems located on the walls. If you're spotted by an enemy, you can avoid going into alert phase by taking him out before he can use the alarm system.
Yep.
Snake, press the left...
Okay, we know how to do that.
Looks like you're in a building. If people are living there, there's bound to be people food.
People food?
Soviet military rations. It beats eating raw snakes and mushrooms all the time, doesn't it?
I'm getting to like raw snake and mushroom.
You really are turning into an animal. Treating serious wounds.
Okay, she's repeating herself.
Your field uniform is not just a set of...
Okay, he's repeating himself, and Eva is still MIA. Okay. Hello, I am Scientist Man. Now, if you hit the action button, you can adjust your glasses. Actually, if you keep holding it, he will, like, cover his face. Now, none of this I can actually equip. However, still equip the croc cap. And, I'll show you. If I...
Huh? What do you think you're doing?
He took it off of me.
Hey, stop!
Oh. Sorry? What is it? What do you want? I'm just a scientist with a bandana on. There's nothing wrong with me.
Get back to work.
Sure, you have to work. Hey, by the way.
Huh? What's this box doing here? You!
Yeah, Alright, I'll let them shoot me now. Actually, do I have anything to die fast? Yeah, I don't. Probably. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got more ammo than that. Come on. Last one more. There we go. Alright, yeah, I just wanted to show off the things you can do when you're disguised. I'm gonna do the calls again, but I'm gonna speed through them.
I see you. Snake? Snake? If you get a chance... Be careful, though. As long as you're disguised... Snake? Enemy soldier? Snake?
Okay, now he's back to that, and then paramedic.
Looks like you...
People food.
Splitter was you...
And yeah, he's got nothing you need to say. Okay, there we go. So now, we do scientist things. I don't know if they get annoyed if I, smoke indoors. Alright, so these are the alarms on the walls here. You can press them. And they'll start to panic and search around, but they won't actually come for you. But this can be good to get the patrols moving. Oh, excuse me.
Huh?
Oh?
Hey!
Yep. What do you want? Ow! Yeah, you can fuck with them a little bit. There is a fucking model there because Kojima is a horny bastard. Okay, I want to interrogate a sign. Oh.
Who are you?
No, I'm nobody.
Answer me.
Okay, fine. You'll never find me. I'm too fast. my scientist uniform have blood in it? Doing so? Oh, I'm just a scientist. Just working out, yo. There's a bunch of magazines in here, by the way, which are like different magazines from when this game came out. Like there you have Electronic Gaming, Metal Gear Solid 3.
Hey!
Oh, yeah? Ow! Abused bastard.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him! What's wrong?
Huh? What is it? I'm just a scientist, dude. Alright. Bathroom. This one is locked. I don't remember how you're normally supposed to get this one open. I always do it in a really dumb way. And it's gonna get me in trouble, but I always throw a grenade. I'm not sure how you're actually supposed to open this. Maybe you, like, give someone food poisoning?
Damn it!
Can you wear the mask with it? Yes, but it would be a bad idea. The mask is actually a mask of their general. So if their general's walking around with a fucking scientist outfit, they would be very confused. Is that not how you open it? I thought that's how you opened it. Sorry, someone took an explosive blast in there.
Hey!
Yeah? What? Stop. So abusive, these people. There's a spider on the wall. Oh my god. Dude, you have a tarantula on your wall there. What did you get in the last one? That's where the fly camo is. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it. MGS3 fly camo. How do I get to it? Whoops. Okay, I found it, but how do I get it? Video near all locations. I'll just watch this one and they have a shortcut to fly. Fly. How do they get it? Walk upstairs. Go into the bathroom. Oh, is it really that simple? Oh, okay. I'm a fool. I'm an absolute buffoon. It's super simple to get. Oh. Got it. Fly camo. Flies. Stinky camo. Foul-smelling camo. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for proximity encounter.
Who's that?
fly camo.
What's wrong?
There we go. There's no way they will check this door now. Oh, the fly is camo. Okay, I'm not gonna wait out the full timer. Let's loot these guys. I hope no one opens the door. Move this guy a bit. Okay. Done. There we go. Sweet dreams. Flies. Sorry, scientist. Oh. I was trying to close it, but open some lockers. Nothing too useful. This goes outside. Where the Choco Chip ammo is. This is really good.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Oh no. I have cursed him to listen to that for an hour. Alright, back in the lab we go. Still some caution. But it should be fine. We'll have a good look around. We're supposed to go downstairs right now, but I want to explore. Ah, this is what I've been looking for. Food storage. Okay. The alarm's gonna go again, because I'm about to cause some domestic terrorism. Where does this go? All kinds of weather is all kinds of messed up. Extreme heat wave, extreme cold snap at the same time again. Oh my god, you're having the worst weather imaginable. I'm just a scientist. I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't planted any explosives. Let's check something. I have a cut. Here. I'll disinfect it. That gave me some more max health. Okay, a lot of the guards should be upstairs now. That's exactly what I want. Now, over here, there's a little hole. This is another way into the building, by the way. We could have came in through here. Now I'm letting Snake starve. Yes, the Oyama face. Camo. Oyama. Beautiful.
Snake, what's with that face paint?
It's called Oyama.
Oyama?
Yeah, it's the name of an androgynous Japanese deity.
Are you serious?
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Never mind. In any case, that face paint doesn't seem to work very well. Your camo index is way down. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I'd change to something else.
Oh. Okay.
Let me guess. You were just getting to like it.
It kinda grew on me.
Fine. Get yourself shot.
What if I talk to someone else with it on?
To eat food.
Nah, she didn't care.
Good. You've infiltrated the lab.
Okay, we already know about that.
To disguise your...
Okay, we are not a real scientist. Now, if I crawl this way, I think this just leads... Yeah, this just leads outside. I don't want to go outside. I just want to do Yama face paint. I need to remember to take it off, because the guards will see it and be like, why are you wearing this? And they will try to shoot me. Because apparently painting your face is illegal. To be fair, I'm acting pretty damn weird, so I would understand why they would see me as someone that might not belong, considering all the wacky shit I've been doing. Now there's a scientist. I want to deal with him. I actually want to interrogate him, but I can't do that. And there's the Gakko. Oh, sorry.
Hey!
Yeah. I hope that scientist doesn't walk out the door right now. I'll be fucked. Don't come out of that door right now.
Get busy!
I will, I will. I really need to deal with that scientist. But these guards are making it very hard.
Who are you?
Oh, goddammit.
Help me!
Oh. Just wanted this loot. Alright, wake up. I got some interrogation to do. I'll kick him a few times. I gotta loot these guys too. I gotta remember that. Hey, grenade. I used up a lot of those during the fight with the pain. Okay. He could be upstairs or just around the corner. I want gun. Get up.
Answer me. Answer me.
about going to the toilet? Relaxing a bit?
Answer me.
The lab. It has 2 floors above ground and 1 below.
Answer me.
The scientists. We don't get along.
Speak. Freeze.
Nope. Nope. Fucking going for the alarm, you bastard. Oh, someone else did. We found the remaining man. Wait. Oh, find me. Where's he going? Got him. Well, I had to knock everyone out, but that's okay. Things weren't going as I wanted anyways. Yeah, so Snake is getting really hungry now. We're gonna just let it keep dropping. One of the reasons it's getting so hungry is the uniform I'm wearing is really not good for it. Hey, I needed that ammo quite badly, actually. Oh, his stomach is loud. Scientists have medical items, which makes sense. Or food. Okay, we've searched everywhere downstairs now, pretty much. So let's go downstairs. I'm actually gonna put my camouflage on this time because it could be actually useful. So everyone is hungry in here now because I blew up the food.
I haven't eaten in so long.
Huh? Gonna kick open the door.
I haven't eaten in so long. I haven't eaten in so long.
So they're gonna repeat that line
I hear something.
over and over. Now, something you can do. Let me equip the grenade and the TNT. What you can do is you can go ahead and find some food, like say a very, very spoiled piece of food. They have to not see me when I do this. I need him to turn around.
I haven't eaten in so long.
Turn the other way. Okay. Throw the food.
Munchies!
What's going on?
Huh?
He just ate the food. And remember, it had gone bad, it was rotten. So we basically knocked him out.
So long.
He is screwed now. There's nothing he can do. He's going to have stomach pain. And that's just what he will do.
I haven't eaten in so long.
We'll do it to this guy too. This is what I kept all this food in my back so long for. Finally get to use some of this rotten food. Here's our rotten fruit. scientist.
Huh? What do you think you're doing?
I'm doing nothing. I didn't do anything. I'm just a scientist. A very large scientist. Larger than you, in fact.
Get to work already.
I will. Just turn around first. I'm going to work. This is me going to work. He wasn't gonna stop, so I'm gonna leave that food on the ground if possible. Oh yeah, this guy, the alarm went, and he's still retching. He's basically perma stunned. And I am getting really hungry. This is the cell you get thrown into if you get arrested. And you can sneak out by going into the vents.
I found some food.
Oh no.
Food. What's going on?
They ate the bad food. Oh, also if you have poisonous food and you feed it to them, they will die. So if you have like a poisonous mushroom or something, feed it to them, yeah, it just kills them. Can't go through there because of the bars. We are getting really hungry. It keeps making the noise. And there is yet another. Look at my aim with this low hunger. It's terrible. Oh, there we go. Mousetrap. Oh, and yeah, another picture. I wonder, is there dialogue for doing stuff like this? Because there was an MGS2.
Be careful, though.
Okay.
If you get a chance, try interrogating us.
Already did.
Sokolov is somewhere in...
Yeah, I know. Find Sokolov.
Sokolov?
Yeah, I know. Okay.
When you get shot with an arrow...
Does no one have a dialogue for, like...
Snake, be careful.
You're hungry. Please eat something.
When you fire...
No. Okay. None of them have a line for it, I don't think. Well, let's eat some food then. I still have some vampire bats.
What is this?
They give me a lot of stamina now, by the way.
What is this?
There we go. You'll have noticed that my health wasn't even regenerating, but now my health is regenerating again because I ate food. Yeah, these two guards are... What? A fucking tarantula bit me! Are you kidding me? I stepped on a tarantula and got bit. Ow. Okay, we want to go down to the lab, but we want to go down the other path, so we go this way. Pretty much everyone in here is just complaining about food. Because I blew up their food storage. Here we are.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Good timing. Now we're on the other side of this door. And here's a very important item that I need. Oh. I'm gonna enter here, and I'm going to knock this man out. I'm gonna do it very quickly. Let me show you how. There we go. When they're hungry, they are less conscious, meaning if you hit them, they immediately pass out. Yeah, here's more magazines that was showing off Metal Gear. Now here's the cigarette gas spray. This is one of the few items you can use while in scientist mode. It's a weapon. It looks like a little cigar case. You equip it like this, and if you hit a button, smoke comes out. And if you hit the button and walk into it, you can eventually knock yourself out, so be careful.
If you get a chance, Sokolov is...
Right, now I need to call Sigint.
In addition to AK,
No?
the black uniform,
Sigint?
pattern clothes,
You don't have dialogue for the snake? Or for the...
but the suppress... Desert is a...
I thought he had dialogue for the...
Snake, your disguise. Be careful.
I was fairly sure they had dialogue for the cigarette spray. Oh. I should stop wasting it. Want to open this door and then turn away? Okay. There's a scientist in here, and I'm gonna need to deal with him. There we go. And there's the knockout handkerchief. This is a really good item. This lets me wave this in the air and knock people out. And if I use it 3 times, I knock myself out. Can I put you in here? Yes. Alright, we'll open this. Turn away. Find out where the scientists are in here. Okay. Silencer for the assault rifle. And a battery. We open this door? Okay, good. I don't need the camouflage anymore. Alright, we're gonna interrogate these people. First of all, I'm gonna search them. Okay, you, wake up. As you can see, the cigarette is quite useful.
Speak. Speak.
They're forcing me to work here.
Speak.
The isolation cell guard.
Speak.
Right, that knocked him out. Oh, my gun out, just in case.
Speak. Speak.
Even in our country, we can research as we please.
Speak.
From the courtyard, you can jump down to the first floor.
Speak.
Okay. Wow, a singular punch is all I took. Scientists aren't that strong. Okay. In we go. He's listening to the Metal Gear theme on his radio. On the right, it's hard to see.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore.
Behind him, that's a Zone of the Enders mech.
Drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's
Over
talking
there is
about.
Metal Gear Rex.
Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me?
That's Huey.
And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Rocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A
Metal Gear
bipedal
Ray.
tank.
Or Rex, sorry.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans?
Oh, there's Ray.
Well, this technology will be the missing
there's
link
Rex.
between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will.
He said
this
it.
magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
I have audio delay again.
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
There it is.
These bastards will live to regret this.
There's Rex.
And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Chose Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course.
All right. We got our target.
You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Thank you.
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door.
We didn't really attempt to open that door.
Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Okay.
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Alright. Now if you want to mess with him, you have the option to, by just...
Get out of here! I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here!
He's having fun. Well, the scientists are back.
Who's there? Somebody!
Ah, they already got through the alarm. I wonder if I do this, would it trick them? I'm a scientist, I'm very scared. Yeah, it does. Okay. Very nice. Let's do a call.
Major, Sokolov's already been moved to the fortress.
But that's only what Granin told you, right? He may have been giving you false info.
No, he wasn't lying.
How can you be so sure?
Gut feeling.
Good enough for me. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
Alright.
According to Granin, you should be able to get...
Okay, that's the same thing.
Press the CQ...
That's the same thing.
Eat food to
I know how to get stamina back.
Pattern clothes.
Okay. They have nothing special to say. It's funny to do that.
Running away, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to show this
You're not
off.
getting away. Get back to work.
If you walk outside as a scientist, they put you in jail. But hey, it ends the alert. Now, we don't have to worry about the alert. We can just move on. Everyone in here is just fucking starving.
I'm famished.
What do you want? Just fucking around with them. Okay, we're going outside. You know, I'll change camo when I get outside. I'll wait so I know what to deal with. Throw myself on the ground. Woodland. Tiger stripe. You know what animals is good here? There we go, we'll just throw him to the ground. Get outside. Snake. Give you some quick food. Well, don't worry, we'll wash it down a tarantula.
I haven't eaten in so long.
Let's just shake you down real quick before we move anywhere. Okay. Come on.
Who was that?
No one. Okay. Fence is still disabled. Just crawl right through. And we move on. Alright, I'm gonna attempt a glitch. I've never tried it before. I'm going to need a few items. Going to need the AK. Stun grenades. And the fake death pill. We're gonna attempt the instant KO defeat on the fear.
Coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting name at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Okay. Immediately, we're going to call our boys and ask for some tips.
Snake, are you all right?
You've been shot with a poison bolt. the poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
The Fear is using something called stealth camouflage to conceal himself. But you should be able to spot him if you look closely in first-person view. Watch for rustling grass, falling leaves, anything that will betray his presence. Find him and shoot him in first-person view.
Or you can use the thermal goggles because they're OP.
The Fear's stealth camouflage apparently drains his stamina rather quickly. Once he's used up his stamina, he'll have no choice but to go looking for food. That's your chance. Throw one of your food items to set a trap for him. Plant a claymore or some TNT and lure him into it, or lure him into one of his own traps. Giving him poisoned or rotten food may also work well. Used properly, your food can be a weapon.
Yes.
You can knock down the Fear's bolts with your gun or knife. If you can't dodge a bolt, go into first-person view and shoot it down.
Yeah, shoot them midair. Good luck.
Snake, be careful. Those woods are riddled with traps. Watch your step as you go along. Look out for areas of bottomless swamp. Even if you don't trigger a trap, the Fear can still use it to attack you by setting it off himself. Be careful about standing too close to traps. On the other hand, you might be able to use his own traps against him. For example, you could place some food next to a trap and lure him over to it. Use your head. Snake, be careful. Those woods are...
We know that.
You can knock down...
Okay, we know that already.
To treat a bolt wound,
We know that already.
the Fear coats his poison bullets with venom from the Brazilian wandering spider. The Brazilian wandering spider is said to have the deadliest venom of any spider in the world. It's a potent neurotoxin, so if you get hit by one of the Fear's poison bolts, go to Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with serum immediately before it kills you.
Yeah.
The rabbits in that area have antibodies that protect them against the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. They probably built up an immunity from the Fear using them to test his poison bolts. Catching one of those rabbits will give you some serum. If you run out of serum, go catch a rabbit. To treat a bolt wound...
Say again.
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity. Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location by using your sensors. Make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses two kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful. In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious damage. Watch out. Apparently, wearing stealth
Repeating himself? Is Eva back? No. Okay. Well, we begin. Step 1, of course, cure the Brazilian wandering spider. Step 2. There we go. gotta find him. There he is. And you can just like shoot him.
Now I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna check. Do I have any food that's still rotten? Yes, Siberian ink cap. I have a single Siberian ink cap.
Can you see me?
Yes, I can. Right, take the silencer off. Okay.
Poison.
So he goes when he eats poison. And he pukes. Okay. Now I want to show off the trick.
This looks delicious.
We're gonna let him eat. Actually, I'm gonna steal his food. No. Where is he? No. Oh. Okay, I'm going to use the fake death. Is he just gonna leave?
What?
There we go.
Dead already. And just when the real fear was about to begin.
And turn around. Okay, get up. Immediately. Up to stun nade. Also stun nade. And then while the stun nade is thrown, up the AK. And shoot him.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
We got him. And if you non-lethally kill him, you get the spider uniform. Now you may ask, how the fuck is an AK count as non-lethal? For some reason, when you're not in combat with him, and he gets hit with a stun grenade, all damage to him becomes non-lethal. That includes when you whip out an AK and just go full auto on him. Wanna... I wanted to see if I can get some more mags. Also, I still have a bolt in me. However, I don't think this one's poisoned. Yeah. I'm just gonna dig it out. The rest will heal. Okay. Alright, very important now. I'm going to open up my inventory. Glorious game logic? Yeah. It's a bit weird. I'm gonna open up my inventory, and I'm gonna get rid of my food items, and I'm gonna go grab my mouse traps. I'm gonna put them here. Mouse traps deployed. And we go back. And if you hear that noise, it means I caught something. Make sure I have inventory space. I don't think I do. Let's eat some things.
Not so great. I'm full.
We gotta throw away these. Okay, let's see what we caught. Oh, my actual, this. Dispose. Frog. Okay, all frogs. Poison dart frogs. Get rid of them. Tsuchinoko!
According to Granny.
Not that one.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
If you don't know, the Tsuchinoko is a mythical Japanese creature. It's... Yeah, it's a mythical Japanese creature. We can actually, if I equip it... Tsuchinoko. I can equip it like this. I can go. There it is. The Tsuchinoko. I want to take a screenshot of him. There we go. Now I need him back. Okay, got my Tsuchinoko back. Now what's important is, I'm gonna see if I can... catch something else. Now they don't want me to eat the Tsuchinoko, but I kinda want to eat the Tsuchinoko. Frog. Okay, one sec. Food. Dispose. Frog. Dispose. Okay, I'm going to eat the Tsuchinoko.
That's damn good.
Snake, that area's in half.
Okay, that's not the audio I wanted.
Snake, that area.
That's not the audio I wanted.
Eat food to...
No.
You should be able...
No.
You'll find a fruit called...
No.
A fruit called...
No. Is it 0?
According to Granny.
No.
According to...
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a
goddamn it.
tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
I might not be able to get the
If
audio.
you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on 2 legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Okay. Apparently I won't get any more Tsuchinokos. So I'm just gonna retrieve all my mousetraps. But yeah, we just ate a legendary creature of, like a legendary Japanese deity. It's supposed to be this mythical god snake, and it's just like a little worm. Right, I want to change my gear now. I don't need a fake death pill anymore. I want the key, cardboard box, personal sensor. I don't need a mouse trap. We could use the book. I have a few of those.
Munchies!
Oh no.
I'm so hungry. That tastes good. Munchies!
I need camo. I need real camo. That they saw me for a sec. What can I wear? Right, I can show you what the Fierce camo does. The Fierce camo uniform gives the wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. This is the best camo in the game, but it murders your stamina.
That tastes good.
Look at my stamina bar. It's just draining. But look at my camo. While moving at full speed, I hit 70. It's OP as fuck, but yeah, you will start getting hungry very fast, so I would not recommend using that camo unless you have a lot of food. Okay, where are the guards? They're coming to check me out. There's one of them. Okay, pretend to be a box. I'm a box. There we go. I am a simple box, not a person.
Just my imagination.
Yes.
Don't scare me like that.
Where's the other guard? There he is. I don't... Okay, I know where all the guards are.
I haven't eaten in so long.
So very quickly. Perfect.
I'm so hungry.
Okay, now I need to grab that guy. This guy. We could be a bit fancy about this guy.
Who's that?
Oh god.
Radio, get us some back.
He didn't have enough time to pull out his radio, so we're good. Like Dunsparce is inspired by the Tsuchinoko. So yes, you would be correct. Mousetrap. What do you have on you? Just trash. Okay. Hey. 6 suppressors now. Although one's about to break. Hey, and a silencer for the gun. Alright, we need the keycard. Door will open with a key card. Okay. Welcome to Svatgorny.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Aha, very funny, Snake. Alright.
Snake, have you been contacted by Eva?
Yeah, she said we'd meet up in the ruins at the top of the mountains. She also said she picked up the key to get into the tunnel that leads to Groznygrad.
Good. Hurry to the rendezvous with Eva. Head for the mountains. Proceed north through the woods. There's an entrance to a mine shaft at the far northeast corner. Climb up the shaft and you'll come out in the mountains. Head north.
Okay.
I'm on it.
But stay on your toes. Isn't the Cobra unit sniper lying in wait for you?
Yeah, the End. But there's no other way.
Watch yourself. Your opponent is a legendary sniper. Your fight with the End will likely be a long and grueling one. You should stock up on battle necessities like ammunition and provisions now, while you still can.
His least favorite food is hamburgers. What?
Snake, that forest is immense. It's too dangerous to proceed without adequate information. Give Eva a call.
How can you hate hamburgers?
Snake, if you find an item box, use first-person view to take a good look and find out what's inside. Sometimes it's dangerous to blindly go after an item. That's why you should check first to make sure the item in the item box is worth the trouble. If you can't get a good look...
Nah, I'll go for all the items.
That area is home to a small bird called the red avadavat. The red avadavat is a small bird native to southern China and Southeast Asia. This is its mating season, so the males ought to be a brilliant red color right now. If you want to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun. By catching one and then releasing it, you might be able to distract the enemy's attention.
I see. How do they taste?
The what?
The flavor.
You're not going to eat such a cute little bird, are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Something bothering you?
No.
Okay then, so, how about it?
How should I know? Burns happen when you're...
Okay, she has nothing new. Okay,
Sigint, Granin was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished. and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Okay.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Granin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Granin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give.
Okay.
You say Granin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah. It's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Granin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a...
Okay, he's talking about my camos now. Eva.
The name of that forest is Sviato Gorny. In Russian, it means something like the sacred mountain path. The name comes from an old folk tale about mountain spirits who passed through there on their way to Sokrovieno, the forest to the north. Head north and you'll come to Sokrovieno. The tunnel that leads to the mountains is in the northern area of Sokrovieno. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. I'll give you the key to the tunnel leading to Groznygrad when you get there. Remember, go north. But Sokrovieno is also where...
I know. The end, right?
Yeah. One of the Cobras, the End, is waiting for you in Sokrovieno. He's a legendary sniper. Until you defeat him in battle...
I won't be able to move on.
Right.
Then I'll just have to beat him.
I guess you will.
Eva.
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you for a while there. What were you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
That's what I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I want to know, that's why.
Want to know what?
Will you stop answering my questions with questions?
Are you mad? See ya. Now all you have to do is follow the tunnel.
Okay, yeah.
Now all you...
Okay, she's repeating herself now. Okay. Right, how's my food situation? Okay, I'm going to eat the gavel before it goes bad.
Can't complain.
I'm gonna throw away those ink caps. Now, I'm not sure if there's enemies around here, so I'm gonna equip the AP sensor. I'm gonna climb this tree and see if we can get some view. Not much of a view. Who left a book out here? Why was there a book? Right, I don't need this card anymore. There we go. Oh, I'm full on now. Cold medicine. I don't need any more cold medicine. Alright, Svatergjorni. Alright, I need to change my camo. Woodland. Spotted a soldier. And a hole. Look at the map.
Huh? Who's that?
Nobody.
Who's there?
Shit. Really? You saw me? Fuck. Oh, really? Alright. I got away. But still being searched. I want to get out of evasion at least. We start moving in caution. Here they come. We lay down.
Huh? I see it.
Check out the silencer. They already know that I'm here. And who needs the silencer, right? There we go. This little area is hard to stealth through. There's so many guards. Alright, let's search all these people.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay, that sounded like he wasn't too far away. So we should still be careful. In caution, the enemies don't hear your footsteps. A lot of people don't know that. Map. Hard spotted.
Answer me.
Fire support request 141.31.
Answer me.
You lousy!
Freeze.
There we go. We got past them. There's a guy. Where is he? There's two. I have one more shot of this. He's gonna approach him.
Speak.
This area has traps.
Okay, thank you for telling me.
Pass wire traps by crawling.
Freeze.
Well, thank you for the info. Let's search your friend. Yep, there's the trap. Another trap. There's a little frog. Oh, didn't see that one. Let's call.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah.
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
Sure. Alright, well, I'm glad we got that little info there, because that's a scene I might have missed if I didn't get caught. Right, that's the way to go, and there's also... this way. Let's take this way. It won't really matter. Grandpa.
Hello? Hello?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Okay. The End. Let's go. First of all, let's call some people.
Snake, the End is a veteran sniper. He's hiding somewhere in those woods, waiting for you to appear. If he sees you, he'll shoot without hesitation. Make your way through the forest, hiding along the way, and watch out for signs of the End. Anticipate his movements, and come up on his side or get behind him for a chance to attack. Be careful. The End uses a special kind of tranquilizer round.
If he shoots you with one of those tranquilizer rounds, you'll start to lose stamina fast. When your stamina gauge reaches 0, you'll pass out. If you're hit by a tranquilizer round, go into the survival viewer right away and treat the wound. Use your knife to dig out the needle.
If you run out of stamina, it's all over. Make sure you keep your stamina up by hunting for food on a regular basis. This battle will be a long, grueling sniper duel. But don't let your guard down, not even for a single moment.
Time to stop playing the game for a week. That is a way to do it, but that's not how I'm gonna do it.
The binoculars and first-person view.
Yeah, binoculars.
The End is a renowned sniper, but he's also an expert in camouflage. He's lying low somewhere in those woods and waiting for his chance. You'll only get yourself shot if you run around like a fool. Use your camouflage to blend in. Take cover behind rocks and trees and find where he's hiding. Make use of your binoculars. Keep a close eye out for the flash from his scope. You can also try using the thermal goggles.
Yes. Well, that's a thing. Yeah. So, if you save the game and wait 7 days, he will die. However, if you save the game and load anywhere before 7 days, like maybe 1 or 2 days, he actually beats you instantly. He actually finds you sleeping and shoots you. Which is not a game over, but it puts you in a jail.
The best locations for sniping are determined naturally by the terrain. The End may use the same location multiple times. Memorize the spots he chooses for sniping and sneak up behind him. You can tell which locations the End has used for sniping by looking at the map in the survival viewer. Anticipate where he'll be sniping from and approach him from the side or rear.
Yeah, the map is really useful in this fight.
If you reach the spot where you think the End is hiding and he's not there anymore, don't give up. Take a close look at the ground. He may have left footprints behind. You can use those to determine which way he went. Anticipate his movements and get behind him.
Yes, the footprints are really useful.
If you reach the spot...
Okay, he's repeating now.
If you run out of stamina, you won't be able to resist the effects of the End's tranquilizer rounds, and you'll end up falling asleep. Hunt for food on a regular basis to keep your stamina level up. If you start to run out of food or ammunition, you should think about leaving the woods and coming back later. In any case, always keep an eye on your stamina gauge. You'll thank me later. If he shoots you with one of those tranquilizer rounds, you'll start to lose stamina fast. When your stamina gauge reaches 0, you'll pass out. If you're hit by a tranquilizer round...
You said that earlier.
When you have a serious injury...
Okay.
Socrovieno Forest is a big place. It's times like this that the map function in the survival viewer can be your best friend. Not only does it show you the terrain and the places you've been, but you can also use it to figure out which locations the End has chosen for his sniping positions. Learn the terrain and try to catch the End off guard from behind.
Good idea.
Hey, you've got thermal goggles, don't you? Use those and it should make it easier to find the End, even when he's camouflaged. A word of warning, though. I've heard that when he's meshing with the forest, his body temperature drops so that it's just barely above the outside air temperature. He's probably going to be harder to find than your average grunt.
Yeah.
Socrovieno Forest is...
Okay, repeating now. By Eva.
I know it's hard to believe, but the End is apparently capable of photosynthesis. He's probably got an edge over you in terms of stamina. You should start hunting for plants and animals and prepare for a battle of attrition. The forest you're in now is known as Socro Vieno. The name means the most holy woods. It's been venerated since ancient times as the sacred home of the spirits of the forest. It's the largest and deepest forest in the region and is divided into 3 areas: south, west, and north. Try not to get lost, okay?
I'll try.
There's an armory in the southern area. If you need some extra ammo, you might want to pay it a visit. Until you defeat the End, I don't think you'll be able to pass through the forest. You'll have to beat him.
Will do.
There's an armory in the southern area.
Okay, yeah, armory in the southern area.
Until you defeat the...
And you can't pass through. Okay. Oh, and there's one more thing I need to show. We need to save the game.
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so. Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
I'm not going to save. Yeah, it's basically telling you, hey, if you save and quit, that might be bad. Alright. Time to find him. Our best tool for finding him is in my backpack. Let me go get it. I'm going to need a few things, actually. I'm going to want the handkerchief. I'm going to want the directional mic. And for other items, I'm going to want the... Where is it? Oh, no, never mind. I'm good. So the microphone is incredibly useful here. You hear that? That's his breath. Now, he is right there. You see the glint?
This is the end.
Oh. There he is. Now, this is an incredibly long shot, and I don't think I'm steady enough to pull it off. Yeah, it's too far. We gotta move. Ooh, that's him shooting. Now, what area am I in? South. This is the area that has the armory somewhere. He's still there. Now, as I approach, he will move. No, I didn't want those. Alright, I hit him once. He is now moving. That's good. That means this first area is safe, because once he leaves an area, once he gets hit, he usually leaves the area, or at least goes a different sniping position, so he will not be here anymore. Which is good. While I'm here, however... Ammo. Nice. TNT. Very good. We're going to blow up this armory while we're here. Okay. Alright. There goes the armory. Right, that goes to a new area. There's a rabbit, by the way, if you need them. They're very useful. That also goes to a new area. Let's look at our map now. Okay, so that's most of the... Yeah, that's the first area mostly mapped out. We're gonna go to the next area, because he starts in a position where you cannot reach him. He's in an elevated position that you cannot actually get to in the area you're in. You have to get to that position from a different place. Okay, now they're in the level. Let's listen for him. I don't hear him. That doesn't mean he's not here. It just means I might be too far away. So he could still be here. The map. We go, I think it's this way. This is one of his sniping positions, by the way. Let's see, map. Yeah, I think if I go this way now... No, this is a new area. Oh. I think I may have accidentally found him. Yes, I did. I accidentally snuck up on him. Okay. I accidentally found him. Perfect.
Freeze. Huh? Where did you...
Hello, Hawk?
I don't think so.
Alright, keep aiming like this.
I don't think so.
Come on.
Fine. Have this.
And he gives you the moss camo. The moss camo is the best camo in the game. There it is. The End's camo uniform gives the wearer photosynthetic capabilities. Extremely effective in Svadjogornysk and Sokrovino. How you doing, Hawk? What do you mean, where is it? The snake in your boot? Or what? Alright, now.
The show must go on.
Oh god. Oh, it's wherever you need it to be. Now he's running, and he is faster than us. But we can follow his footsteps. And you can see the footsteps with your thermals. So we just follow his feet. There he is. Wait, no. There he is. Alright, I just got an achievement to get a camouflage of 100. I am literally impossible to spot now. Ow. Come on. There we go. Now if you knock him down, you can then... Ah, I fucked it up. You can wave the handkerchief in his face, and it's supposed to give some extra damage. Right, now, I think I am... Yes, I have an anesthetic needle in me. There we go. I have to get that out of my head. Back to following him. This fight is incredibly easy if you know what to do. He swapped areas, didn't he? The problem is it started raining, so his footsteps just disappeared. Oh wait, no. This guy. This fucking guy. We want to... And then handkerchief. Okay. We have him halfway down. You might think, why not shoot him while he's running, but it's a bad idea. Alright, up a hill, put on the box. Because you move faster with the box while going uphill. Sometimes he gets tired. Even if he flashbangs you, you can still shoot him. Okay. We check thermals. Okay, he kept going. He did not hide in the bush this time. Now we have fog. That's gonna make spotting him a little bit harder. And it makes the thermals worse. So now this has become a real hunt. Except he's a moron and he didn't keep going. He just stopped right there. We're gonna try a different strategy.
You call yourself a son of the boss?
For some reason it's not working. Do I need the cigarette one maybe? Am I fucking it up? Is it supposed to be the cigarette? Might have been supposed to be the cigarette. Okay, well I need to dig out another anesthetic needle out of me. And we need to eat some food. We'll take a rabbit.
Pretty tasty.
Okay, back to chasing the old man. I do like that eventually he gets tired and has to stop because he's old. He stopped immediately again. Yeah, sometimes he's kind of dumb like that. Alright, we're gonna try the combo again. Go up to him. Nade. The gun.
The show must go on.
Okay, I fucked it up. There's a way to just combo him till we take out like half his health bar immediately, and I don't remember how to do it. It involves the sig spray, I think. Okay, he did not immediately hide again. He kept going. On and off on the thermals, I can see his footsteps. Okay. They're hard to see now. They're hard to see now. Oh, there they are. Oh! You got into an advantageous position. Okay. One more good hit, we'll take him out. Yeah, okay. All misses. It's okay. We'll catch him. Oh. He has to catch his breath.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close.
Now, we never saw the parrot during that fight, but you can actually find the parrot, and you can catch it, and if you throw it out, it will lead you to him. Or alternatively, you can eat his parrot, and he will comment on it.
No regrets. I can return to the Forum.
And yes, every single boss in this game, except like 2, explode on death. There's a reason for it, but they only mention it like later. Yeah, the forest now lets us through, because the spirits of the forest have been appeased. That's how that works. Okay, now, if we... It's a bit hard to spot. Might need to use my thermals for this. There it is. And around where he died in the cutscene is his gun. The Mosin Nagant. This is the only other weapon which is a tranquilizer ranged weapon. And I won't be using it a whole lot because it is incredibly annoying to get ammo for. But it is good. Also, there's no silencer. But this is a tranquilizer sniper rifle.
You're using a Mosin Nagant?
Yeah, it's what the End was using.
I see. The M1891-30 Mosin Nagant is a real beauty of a bolt-action sniper rifle. It's been in use since World War II. Mosin Nagants are created by selecting the best-made weapons out of the regular M1891-30 rifle production line for their high precision, and upgrading them to sniper rifles. They add an optical sight, make the trigger pull lighter, bend the charging handle underneath, that kind of stuff. The Mosin Nagant has been known far and wide since the war for its superior capabilities. They were so highly valued that a lot of German snipers on the Eastern Front preferred to use captured Mosin Nagants instead of their own rifles.
That's true.
It looks like the End took the one he'd been using since the war and modified it to fire tranquilizer rounds.
Yeah, it's also been fitted with a folding stock and a pistol grip.
Maybe for parachute jumps? Well, I don't know why he did it, but that's the tool of a legendary sniper. It's gotta be a fine piece of work. But remember, the Mosin Nagant is a bolt-action rifle, so you'll have to load a new tranquilizer round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. That means no repeat firing. One shot, one kill.
Alright.
Snake, what's that you're wearing?
It's moss camouflage. I got it from the End.
Interesting. It seems to have part of the End's power sealed within it. If you wear it in a place where the sun shines, you'll automatically recover stamina. It'll also give you a high rate of camouflage in Civiato Gorni and Socrovieno, the End's home territory.
Yeah, it's a very good camo.
In addition to a...
Okay, he's repeating himself now.
You should be able to find Ezocomfrey in that area. Ezocomfrey is a plant in the comfrey family that's found only in Selenoyarsk. If you find one, you can use it as a cast to treat broken bones.
How can a plant be turned into a splint?
The roots of the Ezocomfrey are extremely sticky. You can use them as a kind of plaster cast to fasten the affected area in place.
I get it.
Oh.
Snake, that...
Yeah, we already know about the rabbits.
Snake.
And we know about Markhors.
Rendezvous with Eva at the top of the mountains. According to her, the shaft leading to the mountains should be located in the far northeastern corner of the forest. Enter the shaft and head into the mountains. Proceed to the northeast. Rendezvous with Eva.
Fun info, by the way. if you were to kill the end early on with a sniper, like I showed earlier in the stream, when you come to this forest, it's just filled with high-level guards, like really strong guards.
The tunnel to the mountains is to the northeast. Head that way.
They don't have any dialogue, apparently, for me killing the end. Anyways. Very nice. Where are we on the map? I am in the north, so I'm like right next to where we're supposed to go. But there's some exploration I want to do, so we're gonna throw that box on for fast movement and do some exploration. I just got headbutted by a goat. Of course. Come on. Wiggle my way through. Yep, there's where we're supposed to go, so I don't want to go there yet. We're gonna explore a bit. I don't remember if I've checked everything out. This is a big area. And it's not entirely empty. Although, mostly empty. Now let's check the map of this place. Okay, so I'm missing where this goes. Well, let's take this path. Not a whole lot in this particular region. Peek at the map. We are in south again. Alright, that's where the armory was. There, I remember an area with a river and a waterfall. Or maybe not a waterfall, but I remember a river. We might get to that if we go... take this left path. As I said, this area is a bit of a maze. Let's see. Map. Yeah, I've never been here, so this should be the area. That's not true, I was here once. I shot him in the back of the head. Ah, I see the water. Yeah. By the way... very nice. There we go. Free crab. So if I stand in the light here now, it's very slow. Maybe I have to go back over here. Nope. There we go. If I stand in certain areas that are bright, I will get my stamina back over time. It's, as you can see, my stamina bar is just going up. But we technically don't need food anymore. However, food is still something very useful. It's just now we don't need to find it. But it's still very good. Okay. I'm gonna try to get rid of... fuck it. Backpack. Mousetrap. If only you could combine that with the stealth suit that drains stamina. Yeah. We're gonna lay some mouse traps. There we go. They will not catch anything until we come back. So we need to move a different area. There we go. And we just go right back. And that's the noise of catching things. Let's see what we caught. I think every single mouse trap went off. Oh, no, one of them didn't. Alright. Crab. Snake. Crab.
Pretty tasty. I can't take another bite.
There we go. Another snake. Okay. The ones that caught something, I need to pick back up by crawling over them. However, I'm just gonna replant them. We're gonna do this 1 or 2 more times. The chance is fairly low, so I might not catch it. But we'll see. No, more things. That one over there just doesn't want to catch anything, huh? Cage is full again. Oh, I'll dispose of it. Snake. Okay, I'm not gonna catch one. That's fine. I'll just take my mouse traps back and we'll move on. There we go. Speaking of which, area. Anything down the waterfall of interest? Not really. There's some frogs. There's some frogs and other creatures, but we'll be alright. Let's continue on. I'm trying to think, is it time? I'm gonna end the stream soon, by the way. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 45 minutes, which 7 hours is like my limit for live streams. That, and I'm almost caught up with my, Let's Play. Once I'm caught up, then I want to have that be a fresh session, because I need to make sure I record it. But I will probably stream the rest of the game, but I'll be uploading it as well as, like, the YouTube parts to finish off that Let's Play. So I started that Let's Play way back in, like, April, and I need to finish it so that I can move on to the next game, which I already have picked. Oh, it's time! Okay, if you guys don't know about the meme of this game, then here it is. Here's the thing. Snake Eater. There you go. That's the Snake Eater ladder. That is the longest ladder in a video game. I don't think it's ever been topped. All right. Welcome to the mountaintop.
You found your way to the mountains, I see. There's an underground tunnel near the top. You can use it to sneak into Groznygrad. But Eva said the door to the tunnel is sealed off.
Yeah, she's supposed to bring me the key.
First, rendezvous with Eva and get the key from her. The rendezvous point is in the ruins at the summit. The summit is still further up the mountain. Keep heading up towards the summit.
Can you slide down it? I've never tried, and I'm not gonna try it. I don't want to climb for another minute and a half.
Snake, paramedic has something to tell you.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out.
Okay.
Snake, be careful when you...
Okay, that's an old line.
Snake, watch out for enemy soldiers carrying RPG-7s. A full-on rocket blast is not something you can just walk away from. However, it takes some time to reload a rocket launcher. Use that opening to your advantage. First, rendezvous with...
Okay, he's repeating himself.
To place a weapon on your person.
Okay, he's repeating himself.
You made it to the mountains. Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep going forward.
How fast does it drain up here with the fear suits? A little bit faster.
Eva, how are things on your end? Are you going to be able to make it?
Maybe like
I'm
10%
fine.
faster.
I managed to slip out okay, though I did
15
run into
maybe.
a few snags.
Is there a problem?
I took a little detour on my way here.
Detour?
Yeah, I thought since you went to all this trouble to meet me, I should give you a present.
A present? What is it?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
It's a secret. You'll find out when you get here.
Okay.
We must be worn out from all that mountain climbing. There's a provision storehouse at the back of the hillside area. Why don't you go stock up on rations?
Anything else?
I'll meet you in the...
Okay, she's repeating herself. Let's save.
Saving the game,
We'll see
Snake?
if we can slide down. We'll see if we can slide it down. The save, I'm probably hit the 10-hour mark by now, haven't I? Yeah.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Yeah. Let's see if we can slide down. I can probably drop down. Let me actually check something. Do I have anything that's... Okay, I'm gonna show something stupid if I can't. None of my buttons slide. Okay, I'm gonna show something stupid then. Remember if I spin my character, I puke? I think this will still work. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, will it not? Damn. If you, I know if you eat something... Oh, there it goes. If you eat something poisoned, I know it will work, but I don't think I have anything poisonous. Yeah, I don't have anything poisonous. If you eat something poisonous and you, get on the ladder, you will fall all the way down. I know something you can do, though, which I don't have one on me right now, so I can't do it, but... So I think you can put here and it'll launch all the way down. And it'll kill you immediately. Okay. I will do a little bit of this area and then I will end the stream. Oh, also, this light here, so I'm getting my stamina back. So I'm negating the area's stamina cost because I am in a light area. There's a vulture over there. Now, there is something I want to do, but it requires murder. This is not a pacifist playthrough anyway, since I already accidentally killed a man. I'm not gonna murder that guy, we're gonna actually stealth take him out. That guy has an RPG. But I do need to kill someone. Look at that guy. Also, I should swap my camo. It is terrible in this area. I need the chocolate chip, I think. Spider, of course, too. Oh, no, wait, animals. Animals is good here. Okay. Here's the plan. Find a guy and kill him. That guy is dead. He is just straight up dead. Now, I need him. Come here, buddy. Oh, there's a scorpion. Okay, I'm not sure how close I can get. Hopefully this is good. I'm gonna back off. I'm waiting for the vulture to notice him. Will the vulture notice him? I don't think he will. I think he's too close still. Is that close enough? Okay, new plan. Vulture's been knocked out. That guy might see me. Oh. That killed the vulture. Kicking the vulture killed it. Okay, whoops. I'm gonna have to kill another guy. Well, that's okay. Pick up there, still asleep. Let's sleep the guy in the back. This is gonna be a hard shot. Got him. I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Oh, vulture's moving. Nope. Not close enough. Hey, vulture. Listen. I am your friend, alright? I'm assisting you. Here. You want a snack? Apparently the scorpion wants a snack. Why aren't you eating him? Bird. 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 Oh. He took off. Will he come back? If I back off. He might. Oh. Eat him. Yes. So the bird has now eaten that soldier. And now I'm going to eat the bird. This is a form of cannibalism, you could say.
I could go for seconds.
Well, let's do it.
I'm stuffed.
I'm gonna eat all of them.
I can't take another bite.
I'm gonna eat all of them.
Can't eat anymore.
Alright, Snake has now officially become a cannibal. Let's call somebody.
Treating serious wound.
No.
Burns happen.
No.
Snake, watch out. That area is home to the Emperor Scorpion. The Emperor Scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with a tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission. Eat food to...
Yeah, I know.
There should be white-rumped vultures living in that area. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Yeah, you had to tell me that after I ate one.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the ass later on. Anyways, let's catch a scorpion. Oh, my cage is full. Let's get rid of the crab. There we go. Scorpion acquired. Also, we want into this hole. At 95% detection ratio. Oh, Mr. RPG woke up. What? Did I not hit him?
Just my imagination.
I did hit him. Oh, there we go. He was a bit resilient, I guess. Yeah, this is a guy with an RPG. They don't fuck around. We're just gonna move on. So I went from killing one person to killing 3 people rather quickly. It is how it is, you know? Sometimes you murder a few people. I'm standing up straight and he can't see me. That's how good the camo is here. I wonder if the bird would eat someone while they're sleeping. It probably would. Okay. Yeah. For some reason, his flying thing doesn't show up when I angle the camera in the right way. Look at that. Not there. Oh, no, it's there. Anyways, I'm gonna save the game here and end the stream.
Do you want to save?
Yes.
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
I have listened to the War of the Worlds.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong.
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out
This
to
is
the
a
car,
real
still
event,
wrapped
by
up
the
in
way, when they
blankets.
did the radio drama.
But then, just as my dad was
people,
about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a
lot
radio
of people thought it
drama.
was real.
Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
Ah, he's such an asshole. Alright, well, yep. I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I'll be streaming some more real soon. I might also stream some Final Fantasy, I don't know. I didn't want to stream Final Fantasy in the last few days, because It's mostly been me playing Eureka, and Eureka is fairly boring to watch, but I might stream a full run of Baldesian Arsenal sometime in future, if they will let me. I will ask the hosters of Baldesian Arsenal runs if that would be okay. I may stream one of those. A run of Baldesian Arsenal is about 2.5 hours, so that would fit nicely in a stream. Just throw that in there, and then after it's done, I can do something else on stream. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, thank you for joining me. Have a good night.